Alright, hi everyone, welcome to the stream. Apologies for the late start, we've had some slight audio things to deal with, mainly because of a certain something that I have been doing. You know what, I'm not even going to hide it. This will probably be on the channel at some point next year, don't know when, but at some point next year. If you know the game, then fair play to you. If you don't, then yeah. But anyway, it's a pain in the ass to try and record it because of, well, the machine you have to record it on. So here it is. Hopefully you'll be able to see it without too many reflections. There you go. If you know that game, then yeah, you might know it. But anyway, yes, so been trying to capture that. But anyhow, let's do this. Right, so today's plan is to try and complete the entirety of the Goblet of Fire story, and we're also going to try and do as much of the side stuff as possible. We might do it all and finish everything today, which would be fantastic, but I can't promise anything. We'll see how it goes. Never heard of Star Wars Obi-Wan? Just for those of you that might have joined recently, I was basically explaining the reason why we're having audio issues, because I'm effectively trying to record with two different recording devices at the same time, and switching everything over is a bit of a pain in the arse. But yeah, so this is the game that I've basically been trying to, well, I say trying, have been recording lately for the channel. So the thing with that game is, unlike all the other Star Wars games on the original Xbox that are backwards compatible on like the Xbox One and the Series X and stuff, so they're quite easy to play, and they're not hard at all to record basically if you read that. But in the case of that game, Star Wars Obi-Wan, it is the only Star Wars game out of the original Xbox Star Wars games that is not backwards compatible and never will be. And yeah, as a result, it's a bit of a pain in the arse to record it. Anyhow, let's begin year 4. Let's get into this. Also, everyone that's joined, welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you all. I have to say, the milkman looks really happy in this. It's interesting because in the film, I haven't seen the film for a while now, but in the film it's the caretaker, isn't it, of the graveyard, who comes to the house here. It's not the milkman, although intriguing. I guess they chose the milkman, but fair enough. It's been a long time since I've seen this film. Nice to see you, James, and also nice to see you too, Casey. Obviously, I haven't met you yet, but hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, both of you. Awesome to have you here for a bit of the good old classic Lego Harry Potter. Although I'm pretty sure, James, you haven't even played this yet, have you? Correct me if I'm wrong. I wish you could fill up cups that easily. That would be awesome. It's kind of remarkable how different this is to the actual film. It feels like they sort of decided to ignore a lot of the film with this one and just do what they want. It's probably wise. It's interesting that they don't actually show the proper Quidditch match in this. It's kind of strange. Yeah, Avacadabra in this game is really cool. I love the way it actually like blows up anything pretty much you cast it at. And we will be using that later, I might add, so that'll be cool. Because obviously we'll unlock one of the Dark Wizards, which would be awesome to actually start killing. I sound like a psychopath. It'd be awesome to start killing things in this game. Like, I sort of remember you could run around Hogwarts actually with the Death Eaters and stuff and just literally go flat out killing everything. It was pretty nuts. Well, it's just depressing. I was hoping to hit him, but I guess not. It's been so long since I played the Goblet of Fire's like Lego Harry Potter bit. I haven't played this for years. It's always kind of like a nostalgia trip for me coming back to this sort of game, because like there's certain parts of it, like this bit with the Goblet of Fire, that I just haven't played for a long time. What I tend to do with a lot of games is I'll start them, play a fair bit of them, and then just like not play all the way through it. I'm quite bad for this actually. But yeah, this is one of them. So I played like the Philosopher's Stone bit of this game so many times that I just remember it off by heart. But this one is the one that I really don't remember that well, so I'm going to be intrigued to see how much of this I actually do remember. All I do sort of know is that they changed a lot of the stuff that was normally in the film into like their own vision, mainly because I think they hated the film material, which is kind of understandable. Like for example the milkman guy at the beginning, right? Completely not in the film at all. So yeah, it's an interesting one. I guess it makes it a little bit more funny, I suppose, seeing a milkman die rather than just some random old guy in a graveyard. But fair enough. They've got to make a Lego game not dark in some shape or form, right? Whoa. Yeah, it's true. It is. I played a lot of TT's games, a hell of a lot of their games. I own pretty much all the Lego games. Like some of the spin-off Lego games, like Lego Movie and that, I haven't played and I don't own. They're not the sort of thing I'm interested in. But am I supposed to be doing this? Yes. But like the other main Lego games, like Lego Lord of the Rings, stuff like that, I played all those. Oh, a little higher, yeah, nice. But no, I like the Lego games, they're good fun. The nice thing about a Lego game actually, and I think Winch, you'll know this, is the fact that they're quite chilled out to play really. If you don't want something that's super over the top to play, especially like a shooter for example, then you know a Lego game is a great game that you can just sort of chill out on. The nice thing about Lego games, which I like, is the fact that if you know, get killed a lot, it doesn't matter. You'll just come back to life. You can never lose effectively, which is always nice. Unlike a certain game, this game's brutal. Believe me, if you struggle with games, whew, Star Wars Obi-Wan is not forgiving. I've been playing it, like I said earlier, a lot recently and recording it for the channel, and holy crap, it's difficult at points. The thing with that game that they decided to put in, and it's really annoying, so if anyone's played the Star Wars Jedi Knight games, you might know that they have like really fluid sort of lightsaber combat where you can swing the lightsaber everywhere. They did that again with Star Wars Obi-Wan, only everything's on the analog stick rather than on like you know, a mouse or a R2 button or whatever, so it's a bit more, it actually feels better in my opinion, but there you go. But the thing that they did do, which I think is criminal in Star Wars Obi-Wan, is the game has this stupid life system in it. So it's quite a difficult game anyway to play. It's like the Jedi Knight games, but way harder. And those games, you don't have a life system, you have a checkpoint system, right? Whereas Obi-Wan, you don't have any checkpoint system. It's literally you go through the beginning of the game all the way through, and if you lose your, like, I think it's 5 lives on a certain level, then, you know, that's it, right? You have to restart again, and it's just painful. It's so painful. Also, the voice acting is fantastic in that game. And when I say fantastic, I mean fantastically terrible. It's really something hearing somebody else try to do Ian McGregor's voice acting and just failing so badly, but it's so funny. It's like one of the highlights for me of that game is just listening to the terrible voice acting. Lego Dimensions is an interesting one actually, now that you point that one out. See, it's one of those Lego games that I've always wanted to play, especially as it like looks at all manner of different things. Right, it's even got like Doctor Who in it. It looked like an interesting game. My big problem with the game is just how expensive it is. Like, it's so expensive, Lego Dimensions. So, I mean, maybe one day we might look at it, but at the moment, no plans to look at it so far. But we'll see. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I did not like that. But yeah, we'll see. No plans so far, though. Why is the stud counter going up so slowly? It's actually painful. Look at how slow that is. Oh man. I can't wait actually until we get to Hogwarts in this one, because you get to learn the explosive spell, which is just so helpful. It's like the most important spell to have as well. Bam. Hell yeah. Also, just to add here, for those of you that know the Goblet of Fire games, you might know that this is probably the best Goblet of Fire game you will ever get, and it's a Lego game. Because the actual Goblet of Fire game is painful. It's just painful. It's one of those games that just hurts the soul for me. That's all it does, it just hurts my soul. You just look at it and you think, you could have been so much more. But there you go. I know some people really like Goblet of Fire, and that's fine, you know, if you like it, good for you. But me, I mean, not really. I like aspects of Goblet, like I've said in the past, but that's all. There's a hell of a lot I don't like about the Goblet of Fire. It's just a shame. Although I will say that playing it, live streaming it basically, back in October I think it was, when we did that now, it did give me a new look and perspective on it. Because I decided to do 100% on it for you all. And I've never done that in my life on that game before, so it was different to actually go and do the 100% all the way through. And it's like, this game is actually very, very, very different if you do it to 100%. Especially as, like, the thing about it is you unlock so many helpful things when you get, like, higher up, collecting all these beans and challenge shields and stuff like that, that you kind of come to the conclusion at the end, why didn't they just allow this stuff earlier on? Because it makes the game so much more fun. Like, honestly, it really does. So, like, the challenge levels, for example, like the underwater one and that, you get faster swim speeds when you level up a lot, as Harry. And it makes the level so much more enjoyable. Likewise, in the maze section, you get more powerful spells. Again, that's really nice to have at the end of it. It just makes those levels way more fun. But the problem is, the only way to get this is to go through the freaking slog that is like 100%ing. Oh, I see someone just killed themselves. And yeah, I just find that slog really boring and annoying. It's just sad, really, that they made it such a slog when it could have been really not a slog. But oh well. Oh, okay. HP 100% D12. That is the plan. That is the plan. Lego. Is there a person in that tent? Oh yeah, there is. There's a Death Eater. Hello. But yes, the plan is D12 to get this game fully 100% today, or at least try. We'll do our best. Also, I do want to add that I am playing the PC version of this game, and it has got some serious bugs in it at places, so we might not be able to go quite for 100%, but like 99. And if that's the case, then so be it. Hopefully we won't have any problems, but if we do, then we do. What can we do about it? It's just the way it is. There's a particular room. It's in the Charms classroom that on the PC version I've read up. Basically, if you try to get 100% on this game and you pick up the Lego brick, you can never ever get out of that room again when you get in there and pick up the brick. And even if you try and like reload the game and so on, you're stuck in the room forevermore. So that's basically the end of your entire game. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave the Charms classroom stuff in the free roaming of Hogwarts to the very, very end. Just in case that happens. I don't know which room it is either, I might add, out of the 2 Charms classrooms that has problems. So yeah, we're going to leave it right to the end there. Because if we don't, then we might be screwed. And we really don't want that. But I think that other than that and the courtyard bit, which was, this crashed on 2 of the streams now that we've done. The courtyard bit's a bit more challenging because it's a main area you have to go through. But we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. How is that stud counter not gone up much? Seriously? Is it glitched? Like the amount of studs I picked up here. Do I prefer years 1 to 4 or years 5 to 7? I prefer years 1 to 4. But again, I think you have to look at it in a perspective of which films do you prefer. Do you prefer the earlier films or do you prefer the later on films? I prefer the earlier films. Where's this last barrel that we haven't got? Is it in there? Yes, it is. Okay, good. This isn't going to screw me over if I do this, is it? Don't think so. I think the stud counter might be glitched, guys, for us in this level. Because that has not moved. Oh no, it is moving. Wow. Why does it move so slowly? That's ridiculous. I don't think we've had a single level that moves that slow. Christ. I don't know if we're actually going to get True Wizard on this because of how slowly that's moving, but we'll do our best. If not, we'll just have to do it in the free play later on, but that's ridiculous. Whatever. Anyway, we'll try and get True Wizard. We'll do our best. Hit the bloody flower. Thank you. Alright, awesome. Let's get Harry out of the tent. Oh no, it's Fred, isn't it? Yeah. Love it. This is how he dies in the films. He just gets crushed by a load of people running over him. That's a good point, actually. You made a good point about Arthur Weasley being able to free the student. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't matter that I missed it, because we'll come back for it. But yes, you actually made a very good point. I should have thought about that. It's alright. We'll come back again. We need to come back anyway for like very specific things. But yes, that's alright. I like leaving the student in peril. It's fine, let them be in peril. Right, I'll build this quickly and then I'll just catch up on the chat a little bit because I see you guys have left a fair amount of messages, so hang on. I'll try and keep an eye on the chat as much as I can today, guys, but as we've got quite a bit to get through, I am going to be focusing quite a bit on the game today. But like I said, I will keep an eye on the chat. I think once we get through the whole Goblet of Fire and when we get to the more like free roaming sort of stuff, I will look at the chat more frequently then. Just because then it's not so bad. Because I know how much I've got to get through at that point. But if I don't do that, then we'll be here forever. Yeah, the Triwizard challenge levels on the Goblet of Fire game are actually quite fun. I mean, the maze one even, not so much. But the other two were great, especially the dragon one. Shame it's so short, but yeah, really good. The other levels, not so much. The Hogwarts exterior one I quite like though. Yes, the multipliers do really help actually with this game, like immensely. That's what I'm aiming to try and get. We need to get the, like, at least the ×2 multiplier. Really need that. It does make a huge difference. Yes. That is for free play later, indeed, you are correct. It's fine. But yeah, out of like just generally recommending the Lego Harry Potter games here, I think, again, like I said earlier, it depends what films you prefer. If you prefer like Order of the Phoenix to Deathly Hallows, then yeah, you'll probably prefer that game. However, if you're like me and a lot of other people I know who prefer the earlier films, as I think they're much better personally, then you'll prefer this game, I think. But the second game does include some pretty cool stuff actually that you don't get in this game, so yeah, I mean, you would expect that, right? Because this is the next game, they're going to improve it, so what do you expect? But yeah, they're both really good. I think the thing for me is I liked the Order of the Phoenix book, for example, and to be fair, the game is quite good, but the film I'm not a big fan of personally. I mean, it's alright, but that was about it. The Half-Blood Prince I find quite boring all round, but then again, it's not meant to be exactly exciting. But the Half-Blood Prince usually always as a game of any kind tends to be quite dull, shall we say, because nothing happens in it. So yeah, it's quite boring. I mean, in the Lego game, actually, I'll give them credit. They did manage to make it somewhat interesting, and it's such a difficult thing, in my opinion, to try and make the Half-Blood Prince interesting. You know, it's no easy feat to do that in a game circumstance. But yeah, I mean, again, these are based off the films mostly, though. Although this one, kind of, with Goblet of Fire anyway, it still bases it on the film, but it does feel like it kind of does its own thing a bit more. And yeah, as for the Deathly Hallows films, wow, okay. Yeah, so the Deathly Hallows films, I think the first one is alright, the second one was really good. But yeah, in the Lego games again, I think they did a good job of the Deathly Hallows stuff. Actually, don't pick that up yet. come on, we can get a true wizard here. We can totally do this. Don't fail me now. Yes. A breather episode. Yeah, it's funny actually if you look at the Harry Potter stuff, because you've got the yeah, right, we'll pick this up. So you've got the Philosopher's Stone and the Chamber of Secrets that have Voldemort in them, right? And then you've got the Prisoner of Azkaban that doesn't have anything at all to do with Voldemort. He's completely not in that film or book or game, whatever at this point. He's not in it. Then the Goblet of Fire is like the return of Voldemort and the big deal. Then in the Order of the Phoenix again, it focuses on Voldemort. And then with the Half-Blood Prince, while yes, it still focuses on Voldemort, you don't actually see Voldemort at all in the Half-Blood Prince. So again, it's like that sort of space, that gap. And then again at the end you have the Deathly Hallows where you see Voldemort again. So ironically it's gone 2 break 2 break 2. But most people have never actually seen that or looked at it that way, but that is how it goes. Really, can you just hit the flower please? Thank you. Saving all these wizards that like trampled Harry to death earlier. As you do. Why? Oh, there we go. Oh, mate. There's so many studs. So many to get. Kill the snake. So, I want to see what everyone says here. Everyone, put in the chat, what is your most favourite Harry Potter film out of all the Harry Potter films? I'm not including the Fantastic Beasts in that, just the Harry Potter films. So Philosopher's Stone to Deathly Hallows Part 2, what is your most favourite Harry Potter film? Put it in the chat. I want to see what people say. Oh, one of those stupid things. Where's Lumos? Die. What? Alright, fine. You gotta love the way that the mole rats have come all the way from like Lego Star Wars, the complete saga, into this game. That's pretty impressive actually. What's this? By the way, you can actually find a character token here. Ah, that was the one I picked up earlier, wasn't it? Ginny's one, yeah. I got it, but thank you for letting me know. I will try and keep an eye on the chat a bit more. Hang on. Also, Chamber of Secrets. Definitely Hallows 2. Yeah, fair enough. It's nice to see people saying they like Chamber of Secrets. I have some faith in the Harry Potter community that people are saying Chamber of Secrets. This makes me happy. Or if you want, guys, to make it more fun, actually, put a list of the Harry Potter games from the bottom being the worst to the top one being the best of the Harry Potter films. I will check these lists and see what you say. Just makes it more fun. Gets everyone involved. Everyone can be involved. While I carry on collecting studs. Which is like really my life at this point in this game, isn't it? Collecting studs. Right. Oh yeah, we haven't turned on fast dig actually. Hang on. I forgot we haven't turned that on. Let's turn that on. Oh, we'll put that on as well because that would be handy. Cool, yeah. Let's put fast dig on. That is something we want. How do I... Oh yeah, it's this, isn't it? Forgot I got that out. Oh, I want the gold studs. Yay! Alright, we got 2 crests. Trying to remember where the other 2 were. I know there's one in the other area we were in, but I can't remember if there was one here still. There might be. I'm not sure if I could get it though. Also, I forgot to mention, anybody that wants to catch up on the previous Lego Harry Potter streams I've done, it should be linked down in the description of the video. If it's not, then it's on my channel homepage under live streams, which is in the 3rd tab down, I believe now. It's for anyone that wants to catch up on the previous stuff that we did with Philosopher's Stone, Chamber of Secrets and Prisoner. Was there anything on this behind over here? Quick. Yeah, I can't get that. Painfully. Alright, come on then. Let's go. Can I destroy these? No? Which of the games for the series is my absolute favourite? Chamber of Secrets PC is my most loved Harry Potter game. Did we get True Wizard, by the way? I didn't actually look. Actually, let's have a peek. Oh, you were kidding. We're not going to get any more freaking studs, are we, either? Oh, the pain. Oh, what, can we get studs from that? No. No. That's just painful. That hurts, man. That hurts the soul. It's like Crash Bandicoot missing a box. That's what it feels like. Also, I like the way he's currently just killing Harry. He is literally just killing Harry. I'm sorry, Harry. It was nice knowing you. Is he ever going to... Oh, there we go. Can you launch a snake, please? Snake. Come on. This is awkward. I need a snake. Come on. Give me a snake. What are you doing? Hello. Oh, there we go. Finally. Bloody hell. Why did that take so long? Die. That's David Tennant over there, by the way, everyone. I hope you like David Tennant. Ow. The nice thing is later on when we do this in free play, if I bother to play this bit, I can just come along and kill literally every Death Eater in that with a Varga Kedavra. When I play as a Death Eater. Nice. I quite like the fact that they actually model the Darth Mark up in the sky. Who's the bald guy? That is cool that they modelled that. Battle Royale of Death Eaters, pretty much. Ah, here we go. So Justin's list. What have we got? Worst to best. 7, 6, 8, 4, 5, 1, 8, 2. Interesting. Oh, sorry, not 8, 3, 2 even. Yeah. I hate Umbridge with a passion. I think everyone hates Umbridge now. Although I quite like the fact that we have an evil character like her, other than just Voldemort in Harry Potter. It's good. Same with like Bellatrix, right? Super extreme They're like extremists, effectively, but in Harry Potter terms. They're just interesting characters. There he is, Moody. What was that voice? Oh, there he is. It's Mr. Grumble himself. Love that. Just has a casual fish in his hair. I love the way he's got a freaking book. Oh. Didn't know that they did that. Had a knife, like, basically kill Moody there and then. Oh yeah, we get all these like random new characters walking around now. I'll just kill Filch's cat quickly, just because that cat gave me no end of grief back in the Philosopher's Stone. I hate it so much for that. I will not forget it. Alonzi? It's not the main bad guy, but yes, indeed. Oh, it's you. You're like the Colin Creevy of Goblet of Fire. I suppose at least you don't run around snapping photos of me and blinding me every 5 seconds, which is nice. So I think we do the aging potion first, which means we can then do the stuff in the library, which is cool. Then we learn the explosive spell, which is such an important spell. It's unreal. The Dementors, in theory, it's interesting you say that they fear Umbridge, because in some ways they don't. I mean, the main reason they fear her is because she has a really powerful Patronus. There's meant to be piranhas eating the banana. Okay. Where's Crookshanks? It's time to go in a vent. I have to say, they have a lot of vents in Lego Harry Potter, don't they? Whoa, this is... Wait, how do I... Ah! This is a maze, man. Right, thank you. I want that purple stud. How can you not take a purple stud? It's just too much not to take a purple stud. Oh, hang on. No, not the cat. That one. Oh good, one of these puzzles. I love these. Alright, come on then. Left, down, down, right. That one, right? Yeah. Almost forgot it. Can you break the chandelier? No. Jesus Christ, what the hell is that noise? That was an actual bird, okay. I didn't even notice it. No, stop being annoying. Thank you. Lady Dimitrescu. Oh god. Don't. I'm not playing Village right now. I don't need her stalking me through an entire mansion, thanks. Thank you. Okay, I guess I've just... Wow, I literally have just turned that bird into chicken wings. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, Resident Evil Village is a great game, and I have to say that the person who played Lady Dimitrescu did a fantastic job of that role. Really, it's a great character actually. It's just a shame that the character's not in the game for very long. I really wish that they put her in the game more. She was like the main advertisement for the game as well, and she's hardly in it. But the other characters that are in Village as well, like the other main villains and so on, are also very good. Especially, oh, what was her name? Was it Benova? I can't remember what her name is now. I know it begins with a B. It might come to me in a minute. But anyway, the one with the doll. The doll Angie. She was an awesome character, quite frankly, when it came to her section. Some people really don't like her section, but I love it. It's the kind of horror that I quite like. See, a lot of people quite like the action sort of horror. I quite like... Don't get me wrong, I think action horror is great. And I enjoy it, of course. But I do really love psychological horror. And that whole section was just pure psychological horror. And it was fantastic. And I loved that. One day I'm going to have to, you know, live stream some more of Res on this channel for you all. I know people have said they want me to do Res. I should do it. Because I love Res. And you, Harry. This is going to be long, isn't it? Awesome. There we go. Cool. Now I can become an old woman, I guess, as I'm Hermione. Cool. Right, is it explosive spell time, or have I got a Goblet of Fire first? Yeah, I got a Goblet of Fire. Okay. I get to see the story that I've seen God knows how many times. Oh, I wish I had the killing curse. I think I can tell people this, as, you know, a lot of people have seen the films at this point, and to be perfectly honest, I would quote the Goblet of Fire film as missing out so much, like, relevant information that it's just unreal. But yeah, so the woman that's running around there, Rita Skeeter, that's really annoying, in the books, Hermione ends up finding her when she's transformed into, I think it's a rat or a vole, something like that. She uses like that transfiguration spell to transform into that, so that's how she gets all of her stories, by hiding as that all the time. Hermione finds her and then like traps her in a jar. It's literally super cruel, but also super funny. Ah yes, Accio. Yes, you can get the Accio spell for this, but it costs so much. It costs like 4 billion studs or something. I don't know when we'll be getting that, if I'm honest. Aww. As a beetle, yeah, that's right. I couldn't remember what it exactly was, but yeah, she's a beetle. Oh, I forgot the Forbidden Forest first before getting the explosive spell. I want the explosive spell. You know what? I feel like doing some damage. I'm gonna throw... Really? There we go. Who says that Hermione wasn't savage? I like the way she's practically smiling as well after just doing that. Hermione is a psychopath. Oh, before I go this way, actually, I want to check this. Did we? We did, didn't we? Yes, we did. So this area of the game that we're in right here, I'm not going to stay here for long, does crash very frequently on PC, and we've already had it crash there twice for us in past 2 streams. So, I mean, I kind of like got rid of all the plants and stuff that you do for one of the secrets there, because apparently... Oh, is it going to crash now? Yeah. Damn it. It's cursed, that area. It is absolutely cursed. It's fine, we'll load up the game again. It is a cursed area, that spot, on PC. Just even going near it is a danger. It's fine. We haven't lost anything. But yeah. I've got to be so careful with that area, and the worst thing about that area is it is like one of the most important areas as well to go through. It's so annoying. Anyway, yeah, like I said, we haven't lost anything, so that's fine. Just got to go back to the hall and watch that cutscene again, it's fine. We've got to be so careful that area. It's just a curse. Actually, I don't know, do we need to go to the hall? Or not? Can we go up there straight away? No, okay, fine. But yeah. Yes, they were supposed to be in this movie and game. Well, they're meant to be in many things, but they weren't. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to stay away from that one courtyard area as much as possible. It's a bloody curse, that. Well, I suppose on the bright side, if you miss this cutscene, you get to see it again. Because I can't skip it. It's alright, having the game crash on me is nowhere near as stressful as this. So it's fine. Oh, I can't be bothered to wait behind him for all the ghost studs. It's fine. Right. Let's get on with this. Gotta stay away from that stupid area. Okay. Let's go. But yeah, I have no idea what keeps crashing that one area, but it's really annoying. I'm gonna expect Patronum, you mate. Oh, his head's shrunk. What about you? Nice. And you? His head shrunk. Boo. Boo. Yeah, so everyone, just be prepared for the game to potentially have problems when we play this. Hopefully it'll be alright. We'll see how it goes. We've only had one so far, which is good. Would be nice, to be fair, if TC ever got the chance to come back to some of these older games of theirs on PC and just do a patch that fixes some of these problems, like the crashing one on this game. It would be great. But of course, they never will, because the games are too old now, but would be nice. I mean, the worst one actually was Lego Lord of the Rings on PC. Good God, that had some bad stuff. Also, hello Cam, welcome. Nice to see you. Oh, I'm going to need to turn on fast digging that again. I'll do that in a sec. I forgot that would have turned off. Hang on. On. There we are. I wonder if the studs are going to be more reasonable in this. Also, out of curiosity, everyone that's watching at the moment, who enjoys James Bond or likes James Bond? And have you seen the most recent film? Ooh, more studs. Have you seen the most recent film? And if you have, what did you think of it? Don't spoil it for everyone though, for anyone that hasn't seen it. Just say whether you liked it or not. You like James Bond, Sonic, but you haven't seen the most recent one so far? Fair enough. Yeah, I saw it yesterday actually, the new one. We got it on DVD finally, well, Blu-ray to be exact, but yeah. Yeah, I thought it was a decent film to be fair. I quite liked it. I still prefer Casino Royale out of Daniel Craig's films, but I don't think that film will be topped anytime soon in my personal opinion. But yeah, it was a good film still. I did enjoy it. I would recommend it. It's a lot better than a film like Quantum of Solace. I wonder if Hagrid can reach that. Yes, there we go. And yes, it's amusing to me that the film Quantum of Solace I don't think is very good, but the game Quantum of Solace I actually quite enjoy. Although mostly the game Quantum of Solace is actually Casino Royale. There's not a lot of actual Quantum of Solace in it. It's probably why I like the game so much. Right, where is he? Ow. Yeah, Charlie Weasley should be here, but he's not going to be here. Because this is meant to be somewhat based off of the film, and of course, he's not in the film. So, yeah. In fact, he's not really ever in the films. I think he's in... What is he in? He's in the Deathly Hallows. And I believe that is all he made it into, actually, his character. I mean, even Percy actually wasn't in many of them afterwards. Like, he was in the early ones. And I believe he was in Order of the Phoenix. I think. But he wasn't in any of the others, which was strange. Now, I believe that these need a Dark Wizard. Whoa. Just talk about speed digging, jeez. Yeah, I need a Dark Wizard. Oh, yeah. Sorry, this way. Whee! Go on, Hagrid, use your umbrella. The Fang just did like a full-on plant. Pesky pixies. Pesky, pisky, pescadoby. Oh, I'll never forget that line. That was a good laugh. I tell you what, I have to give credit to the guy who acted as Lockhart in the Harry Potter film Chamber of Secrets. He did an amazing job of that character role, he really did. Right. Come on, let's play a bit of effectively Simon Says, but you know, with a musical instrument. Red, yellow. Red, yellow. Green, yellow, blue. Go. Green, yellow, blue. Red, yellow, blue, green. Red, yellow, blue, green. Anyway, who wants to make a bit of the Crash Bandicoot main theme on that? Crash Bandicoot, what? Best Crash game in my opinion, by the way, Crash 3. I know some people will disagree, but I still think it's the best. Whoa, kill Hagrid in the process of just jumping. Sorry Hagrid, you weren't as important. Oh, he just killed himself. Nice one Hagrid. Glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, literally, it's a lot of fun mucking around with that. It's loads of fun. Why wouldn't you want to muck around with it? I guess unless you're speed running, then maybe you wouldn't, but it's part of the fun. And the fire's out. What, the bucket? Really? That didn't put that out. The bucket is not that bad, to be fair. Bit lengthy, but yeah. Come on. Thank you. Oh. I have a good feeling that in this level we will actually end up getting true wizards. Unlike the last level, which felt like I was playing Crash Bandicoot and missed a freaking box. But it's fine. I've been there many times. It's not a nice feeling, believe me. Especially when you play one of the worst, like, hard levels of Crash. And you get to the end. And you're missing one damn box. It's more painful than you can possibly imagine. It's almost like your whole life's over. It's interesting because I have basically 106 or whatever for some of the Crash games. You know, a lot of the time because I really enjoy those games and I put a lot of effort and time into them. But with the new one, Crash 4, God no. I'm not sure I'd ever want to do it. Ever. I have my limits and Crash 4 pushes it way too far. Way too far. It's like they looked at Crash 1 and went, right, let's just make that 1,000 times worse than our game. It's a very brutally difficult game, Crash 4. Horrifyingly difficult. Oh, why? But yeah, I mean, God almighty. it's just brutal Crash 4 at points. But the fact that you have to complete a lot of the levels as well without dying, well, not exactly without dying, but like you can only have, what is it, like 3 deaths or something? Actually, let's do, whoa, that. Right, where's Hagrid? Where is Hagrid? Where the hell are you? Where is he? Oh, he's there. Come on. But yeah, Crash 4 definitely brutal stuff. Come on, you can make that. Good. Yes. It's not gonna stretch. Oh, it is. Okay, do that. And that for a minute. Oh my god, they just come flying across the course. I reckon I could possibly kill Fang. But I reckon I could possibly do this. Please? Oh, come on. Let's see if I can. That'll do. Come on. Ooh. Oh, really? Still not high enough. One more. That's it. I don't care which one you pick up, just give me one. There we are. Nice. There we go. True wizard is mine. Ah, it's so satisfying to see that. Beautiful. Let's go back to Harry. He has more spells, i.e. more helpful. Oh, I can't get this, can I? Because I need the explosive spell. Why? Oh yeah, there's the dragon tamer dude that for some reason is terrified of the job that he's doing. Why are you terrified of the job that you were paid to do? That's my question. If you don't like the job, don't take it. Are you serious right now? Fang, please move. For God's sake. Alright, do it again. Nice. And there you go. That's basically the end of the dragon tamer. He just sort of runs off. Tell you what I will do quick. I'm just going to put this down to 4 because it's kind of loud in places. What was that? I'm guessing that was the bow chuckles. Must be. Right. Let's dig the hole first. I like the way Fang can just casually climb ladders in this. As you do. Right, let's pick up some studs first. That is indeed the Hungarian horntail. Invisibility cloak. Boom. Perfect. Lumos. I'm looking forward to when we do the underwater bit in the Lego Harry Potter thing. The one thing that wasn't so great in the Lego game, in my opinion, honestly, was actually the bit with the dragon. You'll see it later. Don't get me wrong, it's fine. Like, I don't mind it, I suppose, should I say. Where you're just doing stuff inside the giant Colosseum bit, but that's all you do, right? There's nothing like flying around or anything like that particularly, which is a shame. Because I really like that. That's the one thing I'll give the Goblet of Fire game some credit for. It aced that. There it is, Lego Horntail. Hi Horntail. How we doing? Bye Horntail. Oh, Harry's on fire. I suppose that's one way of getting in light. Get a dragon. I like the way that with this screen, each year that you do, it changes the background, and like this year it's all dark and evil, because of course this is a dark, evil year. But it's cool how it changes it every time. I like that. Oh, we haven't been here for ages actually. Nice. Let's do some time turner work. Come on. Why are you not doing time turner? Thank you. Hell yeah, let's go. Finally doing some free roam bonus stuff. We'll try and do a fair bit of free roam bonus stuff while we're doing Goblet. But mainly I want to get the explosive spell first, and I can already... Oh, I'm just bouncing on a student. Casually, as you do. But yeah, I know that already... Oh my god, what the hell? Oh! Alright. A little brutal. Oh, mate. This is nice. Hearing this nostalgic music is super, super nice. Oh, I love the song. It's nice to have some nostalgic music. What? You're sure that Hermione isn't supposed to have the time turner? She's not. The time turner is meant to be destroyed at the end of the 3rd year because they deemed it too dangerous. Although I'd like to add, if she had kept it, literally every single person could have been saved from death. But oh well. But you got to remember that this is a game where it has like a fully open world free roam bit, and it makes sense really just to let her keep it after she's got it. Which is what they do. And it's dynamite. Jesus. Oh, what is times 10 studs when you want it? Anyway, we can't do that yet because we need explosive spell, but that's fine. Wait, this bit is also in? Oh, okay. Wall again, times 10 studs would have been nice. I am stuck on a 5 list. There we go. Oh, that's cool. How you got all 3 of them? And a pirate. Fair enough. Fair enough. Am I excited for Hogwarts Legacy? I'm not sure I'd quite say excited, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm trying to like hold back excitement for that sort of project until I see more for it. I've only seen 1 trailer for it so far because that's all they've shown. I haven't seen any more yet. I'm sure it'll be a good game, but we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? But I'm looking forward to it either way. It's like the first video game of Harry Potter related content we've had in years. So yeah. Oh, I've just killed a student. Again. But yeah, no, I think it'll be good. Hogwarts Legacy, I'm sure it looks promising, but looks can be deceiving. Can I cast it? No, okay. But yeah, I think Hogwarts Legacy could be, you know, the start of something great for the Harry Potter games once again, if it does well. That would be nice. What the hell was that? Something just exploded. I'm not sure what just exploded. Oh, was it the wizard chest? Right. I would still quite like to see these older Harry Potter games, like the main series ones especially, actually, you know, ported or remastered to modern day consoles. Currently it's an absolute disgrace the way they've been left, I have to be honest, but yeah. Welcome to a thing called rights. It does semi-suck, if I'm honest. For people that were around in the previous stream I did 2 days ago when I was streaming the Prison of Azkaban game, they will already know for a fact that I had a big sort of rant. Well, actually, it was more than a rant. It was more actually talking about the situations of the game industry and the problems and so on with the whole thing of just not being able to play old games easily anymore, and the whole situation of a lot of games just being kind of broken and left in a terrible broken state. So yeah. The Harry Potter franchise is one of those franchises. Really badly left, actually, in its state. But yes, I had a whole thing about it. And it was nice to see, actually, that everyone that was there talking in the stream that day agreed with everything I said. It's encouraging to see people out there that actually do give a damn about the old stuff as well as the new stuff. And it's nice to see that people actually do want game preservation rather than just, you know, picking up the game and that's the end of it. I think game preservation is a very important thing, and it's really not being done properly at all. So yeah, needs serious work. I mean, here's a good example actually. I keep picking this up today. This fella right here, Star Wars Obi-Wan. It's exclusive to the original Xbox. You can only play it on the original Xbox. Most people are not going to have an original Xbox anymore, let's be real. And they're not going to go and buy one for the most part either, just to play one game. And yeah, you can't play it on anything else. You know, it's not backwards compatible on the 360 or the One or the Xbox Series S or X. And it hasn't been remastered or ported either, so yeah, it's really great that. He sounds happy. Yes, we finally learnt it. But it's not working. There we go. We've finally learnt the explosive spell. You have no idea how important this spell is. It is one of the most important spells in the game. In fact, I'd almost argue it is the most important under the purple one. Okay. No, the bloody analog stick. Thanks for that. This one, that one. Thank you. Alright, fine. We'll do it this way then. I can't exactly see though if I do that. Are those important? I don't know. Yes, they are. Okay. Right, let's get on with it then. Let's get all these things. Alright, let's get this torch. Where are the others? Just over here, I guess. Yep. There we are. And then finally, boom! Very nice. Yeah, you like me need more info before you get too excited for it. Indeed. I think it does look really promising, don't get me wrong. I think people can take what I say sometimes out of context. I do think that Hogwarts Legacy does look really promising, I really do. Or else I wouldn't even talk about it. But I do have to say that there has only been one trailer so far for it, and that is it. We haven't had anything else. So as a result, there's not a lot for me to go on there. I need a lot more than that. Also, the fact that we haven't heard a single thing for that game at all this year, literally nothing, it doesn't really make me feel too positive about that right now. You know, even a small update this year would have been nice. But we haven't even had that. So yeah, I don't know, that feels a little bit worrying in some cases to me. I'm sure it's fine, but it's just not great when there's no contact after you make contact in the first place. But then again, it's a bit like this new Star Wars game that was revealed last month, I think it was now, maybe it was this month, I can't remember. Star Wars Eclipse. What's interesting about that is supposedly, like, obviously we saw the trailer and that for it, but supposedly that game isn't going to be out till 2025. I mean, talk about advertising ridiculously early. It's not really a good idea, in my opinion, to advertise your game too early, because you're going to lose all the hype levels. And it's not a good thing to lose that. Yes, indeed, playing games like this way again is just something you can't really ever do again. I think the thing is, I don't have anything against remasters. If anything, I'm actually for remasters. I think remasters are a good thing if they're done in the right way. For example, in my opinion, Call of Duty Modern Warfare and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2's remasters were done very well. Yes, you can argue about the multiplayer side of things for COD 4, which is fine. I understand that was a bit crappy, but the campaign-wise was remastered fantastically and actually exceeded my expectations for what it was going to be. Same with Modern Warfare 2's remastered campaign. It did a really good job of them. But then when it comes to... where's the other spider web? Out there. But when it comes to things like just this new GTA trilogy, it's an absolute disgrace of a remaster. The fact that that is such a diabolical, horrifying mess, and just the way that it was, you know, marketed and the old games taken away, stuff like that. It's just a really shitty way of doing things, and I really am pissed that they did that. It was just a horrifying thing to see. So yeah, I think, quite frankly, it depends how you do your remasters. If they're done well, then that's fine. If they're not done well, then yeah, it's another thing. As for remakes, if the game that it was based off of wasn't very good, can I push this out? No. A good example of this, for, you know, if it ever happened, would be something like the Deathly Hallows Part 1 game, for example. It's not a very good game, let's be honest, and it's one of those games that could really benefit from having a remake. That is a case where I would say that a remake is better over a remaster. And let's be real, I don't think many people would be that upset if the Deathly Hallows Part 1 game didn't get a flipping remaster. Because it's something that deserves to really be remade, if anything. Those games need to be remade. Yes, they really do need to be remade because they're just awful. They're actually painful to play, if I'm honest. It physically hurts your soul just trying to play them. So yes, those are something that needs remaking. But there are a lot of things that I would argue don't need remaking and shouldn't even be touched. And actually, there's a fair amount of things that have done that before, and it's not gone very well for the remake. I mean, in the case of this is not, you know, specifically a game, but I'm going to take these as examples here of what worked well as a remaster and what didn't. So, with Call of Duty Zombies, you had the map 5, for example, on Black Ops 1. It wasn't perfect. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't perfect. And in Black Ops 4 Zombies, they chose to remake it as classified. Now, the interesting thing is, is there anything else we can do out here quick? Yeah, the interesting thing is, yes, we can do this, can't we? Yes, we can. Yeah, so the nice thing about it is that it was a massive improvement over 5. Sure, there are aspects of 5 that are missing, which is a shame, but it definitely improved the map massively, in my opinion, and made it a lot better. But then there are other examples of maps that shouldn't have been touched, and Mob of the Dead is a classic one of that. I know there are some people that love Blood of the Dead, but for me, I really don't like that map. And, oh, actually, let's grab this. And yeah, I mean, like, Blood of the Dead is a classic example of me here saying this, where you're taking something that was amazing in my view. Mob of the Dead is truly an amazing map, and just kind of ruining it and getting rid of all the magic that made it so special in the first place. But yeah, those are just some examples. Kingdom Hearts 3 indeed, yeah. Yeah, they need remaking. Remastering even. You know, would be nice to play the museum. Oh my god, that's a lot of flowers. Oh look, it's Scarecrow from Batman. Yes, it's kind of like that. The one thing I do actually have to say, and I'm pretty sure I didn't mention this in regards to like the whole game preservation thing. I might have mentioned it, but I didn't mention it very well, I don't think. Is for PC, you have certain companies out there that, you know, try to keep games around as much as they can. And a good example of this is the company GOG. And I actually have a lot of respect for GOG. I think they're an incredible company and really do God's work when it comes to PC games. Because they really do go above and beyond, and they try to secure rights, you know, to some of these games. And it's just it's a nightmare, really, to try and get them available online for everyone. Get rid of the DRM that tends to break the games, and make it so that you can pick them up again and play them with no problems whatsoever on Monday hardware. You know, they sit down and fix quite a few of the games too. Classic example of this is Clive Barker's Undying. You know, I love that game. I've loved it since I was a little kid. And it's just impossible to play the disc version of that game anymore, pretty much. I mean, you can, but God almighty, is it a pain in the ass to deal with. And even then, you struggle with things like, you know, higher resolutions and that for that game. It's just a nightmare. But GOG, you know, that version of Clive Barker's Undying, it works straight off the back, no problems. No DRM issues that make you have to go and get a no CD crack to make it work. And then you've got the whole thing where just the resolutions and stuff are sorted out for you. So then you can just, you know, load up the game and boom, there you go, you can play it. Which is how it should be. So, yes, I have to say that I am very, very pleased by the fact that GOG does that sort of stuff. And it is good. It is good. And I'm glad that they did Clive Barker's Undying, actually, because like I said, it's a game I love, and it's a game I played when I was a child, and played quite a lot since. And it's nice to know that I can still have access to it and play it in some shape or form without it having a ton of problems. Makes me pleased. Likewise, Silent Hill 4, if you want to play it really well these days, you should just go and buy it on GOG. The PC version of Silent Hill 4 is currently the best version of the game. Easily. So yeah, I highly recommend it. Anyway, for those of you that might be a little confused, this is not this is not Goblet of Fire, this bit specifically. This is actually Philosopher's Stone, ironically enough. But this is one of those bonus bits that we couldn't do before because of needing the time turner. Right, come on then. And that should pretty much cover most of this now. I like the way they just copy and pasted Myrtle's sound. Because why not? Should put Scarecrow's voice in it. It is Scarecrow's face after all from Lego Batman 1. Cool, right, so that's this bit done finally. Get Norbert now. There it is. Good old Norbert. Hi, Norbert. Alright, awesome. We have now truly finished the Philosopher's Stone. Anyway, cool. Let's carry on with the actual Goblet of Fire. Hello, dumb boy. We're gonna go and, well, fight a dragon. This is exactly how it plays out in the film, by the way, everyone. Exactly what happens. Hermione is dressed in what looks like pajamas for some reason and falls into this area here. Totally. Cedric Diggory. The kid who definitely doesn't have a great time in Harry Potter. Oh yeah, I need a dark side wizard, don't I? No, what are you doing? Why did he just literally, like, what the hell? He just magnetized into that. I appreciate that. Tons, Harry. Thanks. It's actually quite active, this level, isn't it? Somehow Hermione doesn't die at all from all this. She's literally getting constantly hit as well. Ow, hang on a minute. Would you like to, you know... Ow, I'm trying to hit something. Leave me alone. Ooh, there's a dog. Gotta hide here a minute. Yeah, I think that this level is not a bad level. I think I do prefer what they did with the Goblet of Fire game, the actual game, where you can, you know, actually fly around Hogwarts on the broom. I just quite like that. I think it's quite cool. But yeah, I still like this. I still think it's very good. It's quite action-packed, this. Yeah, it goes all out with the action. Oh, for God's sake. Thank you. I like the way you can just see a casual pixie flying up there. Right, Lumos it. Hell yeah. It's nice to not have a dragon constantly attacking me, actually. It's quite handy. I can actually do things. Right, put that in. I also find it very interesting that the Lego Harry Potter games are the only the only Lego games even to actually get remasters. The only ones. I find it very, very strange that they only chose to do Lego Harry Potter and nothing else. You know, it would have been nice to have a Lego Lord of the Rings remaster actually for modern day systems. Bloody awesome game. And in my opinion, probably the best Lego game made. I actually really like Lego Lord of the Rings a hell of a lot. So yeah, it does surprise me they never remastered it. Also, everyone that has joined the stream recently, hello, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Apologies, this is quite an active level, so I'll do my best to read the chat when I can. I did also mention earlier, I did also mention earlier, for those that weren't here, that I am keeping an eye on the chat, but a little bit slower than usual for like the beginning of the stream today. Why does it keep just randomly letting go of it? Because we're trying to get through the Goblet of Fire's story bit as quickly as possible. It keeps letting go of it. What the hell? How am I supposed to get across then? Come on, game. Please cooperate. Let's do it a little slower then. Thank you. Jesus. But yeah, we're trying to get through Goblet of Fire as quickly as we possibly can, really, because we're trying to do as much as we can and hopefully get 100% of this done today. So when we get to the more like free roaming stuff, where I'm looking around for secrets and that, which we've done a little bit of so far, then I will be more active with the chat. But I'll do my best to be as active as I can. Wow, we've got tons of studs so far, haven't we? I am a big fan, I have to say, of the music they have in Goblet of Fire. In both the game and the film, actually. If there's one thing the film really did right, it's the music. Ooh. Quickly, quickly. Ooh. No, pick up the stud, damn it. Run. Ow. This dragon's got aimbot, I tell you. Quick. Ah. Let him hit me. Cool. Right. Cat, please. Actually, it's quite handy playing as Crookshanks here. Crookshanks is super fast. No, not the green one. God's sake, aim at the blue. The blue. Thank you. Alright. Yeah. Whew. Right. Oh, you bought the PS1 Harry Potter games. They're freaking awesome. Nice to hear that the Harry Potter games from back in the old time periods, my time periods I might add as well, are still being played to this day. And yeah, we will be streaming probably Frostbustone PS1 at some point soon next year. I wanted to get through this first though, because we'd already had this on the go. And it'd be nice to just finish it. Oh boy. And yeah, they're really good games, the PS1 games. I mean, they are effectively mini-games in a game, but they're really fun. They're very addictive games. Also, I do love the fact that they say everything wrong, like all the lines are incorrect in the Philosopher's Stone. I think it's really funny. They've got like Hagrid and Hermione saying, rather than Nicholas Flamel, they say Nicholas Flamel. And you got the Goblin and Gringotts just going, would you like some canats? Rather than, Okay, concentrate a minute here. No, don't stop. Oh, Hermione. Don't get in my way. I don't know if we missed any other of, oh, for God's sake. I'm not sure what we've missed after dying there. I don't think we missed anything. Oh, yeah, there it is. I knew there was one in here somewhere. Ooh. It's alright, we got it. And there's the student in peril, good. This section is the bit where literally everything is left for the player. And you kind of want to get it. Blue stud. Blue stud. Blue stud. Oh, blue stud. Ow. Oh, we made it. We might have died, but we made it. You'd be aware of the crest here, don't worry. I knew it was there. I was trying to keep an eye on it. I like the way he just drops off Hermione. It's like, no, it's my egg. Jeremy Soule music. That's what I like. Jeremy Soule's music. Best music in the Harry Potter games. Hands down. A win by death. Yeah, literally, it was a win by death. And we still didn't get a true wizard. And it really hurts the soul that we were again so close. But I did enjoy the win by death. That was good fun. Yeah, I love that goblin. It's just like in the PS1 version. Would you like to collect some nuts? And then you got like the really high-pitched goblin as well. And just opened the alien egg. You know what that means? He's about to get grabbed by a face hugger. Right, we'll just grab this because we can. Oh, okay. No, we won't grab this. Why is this so finicky? There we go. Right, come on. Let's use this now. Yay. Oh, I'm just frozen Harry. All that for Seamus Finnegan. Oh, what a song. No, I almost wish that song was just what was playing right. Okay. I wish that was the song that was just playing right now. Do the Durmstrangs go in here? I actually would like to see this. Do any of them go in here? No. Alright. The Slytherins have a really nice common room, don't they? Effectively in a sewer. Lucky them. Right. We'll come back here later, but at least we got some of the stuff we need, which is good. That is good. So what is left of Lego Harry Potter when it comes to Goblet of Fire? Yeah, we've got everything now. What is left? So we've got the lake task, obviously, the maze task, and also Voldemort. What else is there in between? I really don't actually remember much. I know there is stuff, but I can't remember what it is. Ah, yes, the bathroom. Yeah, of course. Why did I forget that? I've literally just seen the cutscene for the bathroom bit as well. Don't know how I forgot that. Alright, very nice. Woo, finally. It took like the entirety of the game just to get that. But yeah, so we got the bathroom bit. And then the two challenges, or tasks I guess. And that's it, I believe. There's a bit with Dumbledore's office, I think, that we have to go to do as well. Because obviously you go back in time briefly. Oh, he's wearing it. Okay then. It's the rubber duck. Oh, you gotta give the guy credit for the first film. He did, well, first two films, he did absolutely nail the music. I mean, for me, when I think of the Harry Potter music from the films, I think of the first two. And also Prisoner, to be fair. All of them had incredible soundtracks. Number 4's has some memorable ones that play, like, certain points as well. But yeah, the earlier stuff is just, it's beautiful stuff. The later on films, I mean, like there's bits of the music I remember, but not a lot. It's mostly just the dark, like, music stuff I remember. The super evil bits. Which are normally the most interesting parts of the film, when you get, like, all the evil guys together. Oh, it makes me feel like I'm playing Chamber of Secrets hearing this music. Oh, just the nostalgia is hitting hard. Too hard. Actually, can I do this yet? Should be able to. Yeah. Whee. This is an example of the Goblet of Fire where the AI works, unlike the actual Goblet of Fire game. Yeah. That's how you do AI correctly. Oh no, don't drop blue stud all the way down there. Getting a blue stud is like the equivalent of getting, you know, a freaking massive check in the post or something. They're so rare. So, well, they're not that rare, the blue ones, to be fair, in this game, but in other games they are. They're also extremely helpful. Oh, purple ones are the rare ones. Oh, yeah. Purple ones are like... You can't go wrong with a purple. Wow. Good thing I have this tea. Ow. Tea is nice. Keeps me awake. Yeah, to be honest, this is just weird. Although I do like all the rubber ducks at the end, they're quite funny. Also, you gotta love the way that Myrtle can hold a wand. Somehow. So, I don't even know where she supposedly gets her wand from, but fair enough. I like that. Alright, this weird scene. Yeah, literally. That is it in a nutshell, this weird scene. It is pretty weird. Oh, really? There always has to be one item in a level that you can't do. Always one. Never fails. There we are. Keep away from the box. Hello James, how you doing man? I'm doing alright, thank you. Nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the realm of Lego Harry Potter. Yes, anyway, I hope you're doing alright today, James. Hey. Myrtle, can you be strong and pull that, please? You are a ghost after all. Do you really require the need to not be strengthy, being dead? I mean, look at Peeves. He can do all manner of crazy things in the other games. Speaking of Peeves, I did quite literally put the entirety of Hogwarts into lockdown in the Prisoner of Azkaban PC game. Granted, I broke it by doing so, but it was worth it. We love playing. Oh, here we go. I love playing Lego Harry Potter. Yeah, it's a freaking awesome game. Lego Harry Potter's a lot of fun. Did we do all the torches? I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, we did. Good. I'm glad to have you here, James. Absolutely glad to have you here. Yeah, this is the only level that Myrtle can use magic, and it's a bit weird, really. I don't know why. It just seems a bit strange. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool, but odd. Right, I don't think there's anything else up here. So let's go to the secret floor.
What? Huh?
How did I break the Prisoner of Azkaban? You were in that stream, don't you remember? Getting all the doors locked throughout the entirety of the school every time I got into a Peeves fight. Also doing things like fighting the Monster Book of Monsters and not actually fighting it and then completing the entire thing without even doing one encounter with it, which I'd like to add was a really nice thing to have. I hope that that is possible with the Pixies. In the future we'll have to see if we can do that. I'd also just like to add while we're here that the Prisoner of Azkaban on PC has easily been the most difficult game so far, actually, remarkably enough, to stream for you all. It was a right pain in the arse to do it, but you know, I did it. I feel like that game on Windows 11 probably just won't work at this point. It's kind of remarkable that it even works at all in the first place, to be honest, on Windows 10. Oh, really? Did you have to do that while I'm doing this? Jump, 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 jump. Ugh. Anyway, meanwhile, Harry is killing a mermaid painting by suffocating them to death, which is fine. We all like to just destroy portraits in some way at points. She doesn't even really need the water. I mean, look at her. She's not even using it. Right, where's that train gone? Can you not cast at the train? I thought you could. Or is it this that you have to put something on? I think it's that, isn't it? But yeah, ghost code. Indeed, ghost mode. No, I didn't mean this game. I meant the Prisoner of Azkaban, which we streamed 2 days ago. Which I'd like to add, my throat died after that stream. Like the next day. Yesterday I was sort of like I had like no voice. I tell you what, doing a stream for 6 hours, 30 minutes or whatever it was. It's a long one. Just feels weird on so many levels, that, but at the same time, it is amusing. It was good fun though on the Prisoner of Azkaban on PC doing that. You know, having the whole game just semi-destroyed by me. In fact, I still don't know how we managed to get the 3rd floor just completely locked off. Because there's no boss fight or anything in that bit, and somehow we managed to lock the entire floor. I just don't know how I did that. But yeah, so I locked that, locked the entirety of the entrance, including like the dungeons and stuff. Locked the 2nd floor, locked the 1st floor. Was there any other floors we locked? I think that was all of them. But yeah, we effectively made the lockdown that they have there for Sirius Black an actual lockdown. It was like a COVID lockdown, effectively. You know, you ain't going anywhere. Yeah, we went all out, really. It wasn't even on purpose, it just happened. But it was worth it. Also, Peeves was there for, like, chilling in the like main hall for ages. Which was fine. Classic Potter set, indeed, yes. I like this next level we're about to do, the lake level. I think this is probably one of my favourite levels of this game, actually. This is a cool level. If you get an underwater level that's done right, it's always nice. An underwater level that's not done right, I am looking at you, Crash Bandicoot, the Wrath of Cortex. But yeah, for the most part, it's nice. Filch must be livid. Also, James, as you weren't here earlier, I'll explain it quick what we're doing today. So we're doing the Goblet of Fire, obviously. You can already tell that much. So we're going to complete the Goblet of Fire, so we've completed all the main stories. And then we're going to try and get 100% on this game today. We've already done quite a lot of like the bonus level stuff in Gringotts and so on from before. So we're going to do our best to try and complete this game fully today. I reckon we could probably do it. But yeah, we'll see how we get on. So there you go, that is what is to come. Right. Ooh, a purple stud, I'm already happy. I like purple studs. Purple studs are exciting studs. Yeah. There he is. Barty Moody Crouch Jr. The one and the only. Oh wait, there was a student in peril over there? I didn't actually even realise there was a student in peril over there. Fair enough. That's fine. It's always handy to save the student in peril anyway, because we need to do it, so fair play. I will take it. Right. Can I go up here? Yes, I can. I'm not really that bothered about losing studs around here as much. I mean, it'd be nice to collect them, but I can live with it. I'm here for the secret bits. There's an imposter. Yes. Oi. Thank you. I think there's only, what, one character token to pick up here, and then I believe that's all. So, yeah, I think we're all good after that. Stop falling off the cliff. Yeah, it is the basis for the Weird Sisters. I thought there was something like that around here. I wasn't sure exactly who it was though. We'll get it. We'll get it. Don't you worry. We'll be getting the Weird Sister band member. It's interesting actually in the games that they only have one bit for the Weird Sister stuff, or like the Yule Ball if you like, which is the Game Boy and DS game. It's the only one that's ever done it. It wasn't in any of the other versions. It's intriguing really, because you could have still done it in the other versions, I think. Granted, I know the Yule Ball stuff wouldn't have been the most exciting thing in the world, but still, it could have been done. Alright. Oh look, a blown up frog. It's the sort of thing you find every day, isn't it? We get to play a bit of racing now. Everyone loves a bit of racing. It's not quite Crash Team Racing. It's Lego HP Team Racing. Let's do it. Give me a frog. Hell yeah. Go. Go, go, go. Hermione doing a backstroke against Harry on a frog. Who's gonna win? It's pretty obvious. Ron is stuck in a ladder because he is useless. Meanwhile, Harry is in the lead on a frog. Harry is won. Take that. Harry is God. Harry is all. His Lego frog is so awesome that it literally goes on land without any trouble. How does it feel to lose, guys? Look at the bassist from the Weird Sisters. How does it feel to lose? Anyway. Make the free roam exploring a little bit more exciting, you know? Love the way that is literally Hermione's model there, just with like orange hair. Here we go. This level is cool. I like this level a lot. This is probably, I think, the best level in the Lego Goblet of Fire levels. This is a lot of fun, this. I think they executed this very well, actually. Good stuff. Right, let's find the secrets, shall we? Oh no, it's one of those things. Stay away from me, octopus thing. To be fair, you are far more annoying in your actual main game, Goblet of Fire. They're really annoying, actually. In that game, you just seem to be like full-on aimbots. But yeah. Right, oh, hello there, Sharky. Oh, I love doing that. So cool. Doing a backflip underwater, what more do you want? Yeah, the targeting underwater can be a bit weird, but that's why I mostly hold it, as you could probably tell. Obviously you can't hold it quite so easily from here. There we go. What are these things? Are they meant to be like giant balloon frogs or something? I actually don't know what those are supposed to be. Oh, don't get in the way, Cedric. In some ways, this must actually be quite a nice task for the Hogwarts students to have to do, because they literally just get to go for a nice swim. Granted, they are attacked by many awful creatures, but they basically just get to go for a nice swim. Anyway, yeah, I really don't know what those big balloon-like creatures are. I just call them giant frog things, because that's technically what they are. But there you go. Oh god, yeah, hello, Squiddy. Ah. There we go. Yes, look at all that money. I feel totally not rich, but that's fine. It's a Lego game. I'm meant to feel not rich. So annoying, you can only aim at one of these at a time. It's like, really? We done? There we go. You don't know. You don't know what they are either. You're gonna have to search up on the Wikipedia. What is the giant frog balloon-like creature in the Lego Harry Potter Goblet of Fire game? Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. There we are. Legitimately would actually quite like to know what that is. I mean, it might just be a made-up creature, but I don't know, it just feels like it probably is something important. Unless JokerAlex gave TT Games permission to make their own unique creature. I mean, maybe they did get that, but I somehow doubt it. I do also quite like the fact that with this game, they colour code it. Also, this fish is pretty cool. But I like the way they color code it, so that when you're trying to find a specific shield piece for like the Hogwarts crest, you actually get a color code of which like one you're on the step to doing. So there it's the yellow bit, it's a Hufflepuff. I just think that's a really neat and actually clever way of doing it. It makes you at least know what you're supposed to be doing. It's a good way of doing things. Yes. And don't worry, I did see the purple stud just casually chilling out in the background. I will go and get it. Probably. Right, let's go and get that stud. I want that purple stud. It's a purple stud. Why wouldn't you want it? Alright, let's grab these quick. I don't know if I can do this yet. I think I can. Oh, but you gotta love the way that this student was just under there the whole time, somehow not dead. I do question Hogwarts health and safety reports sometimes. They must be really either terribly bad and like through the roof of deaths, or they must be doing really, really well. It's just like Dumbledore with a health and safety inspector going, Hogwarts is fine, there's no health and safety hazards whatsoever. Meanwhile, in the other room, goes up to McGonagall, is like, did you remove the three-headed dog from the third floor corridor? Did you get rid of that giant plant that kills people if anyone goes near it? Yeah? Okay, cool. About that snake carcass and the bathroom sewage system. What are we going to do about that? Can't let the health and safety report people see that. They'll think we're nuts. I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. Oh yes, the giant octopus. Something that we totally saw in the film. Sure, everyone remembers the giant octopus part. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's Pirates of the Caribbean, isn't it? Of course. You can kill Hagrid in this game. Indeed you can. You can kill him with a Death Eater if you want, or Voldemort or someone. You can happily kill Hagrid. You are actually correct this time. Yes, you can kill him. Right, how many more of these have we got? 2 more. Okay. Right, kill that. Really? Just die. Thank you. I don't think we missed anything back here, but I will have a quick look. Other than that. Oh no, we did, yeah. On the shelves. Okay. Nothing else though, is there? No. It's just dark. It is. But, you know, he's just making a valid point that indeed you can kill Hagrid in this game. Although he did say that in Prisoner of Azkaban you could kill Hagrid on PC, and I'm still yet to see this. I think he's making it up. Ah, balloon creature, protect me from weird small version of you, I guess. Just, you don't have tentacles like he does. What are you? You're very strange creatures. I don't know why Dumbledore didn't just literally hide all of his Horcruxes underwater in like the Dark Lake and just fill it with like the world's deadliest creatures. He'd be fine. It's not like anyone's going to be able to survive it for very long. Especially as they would all have to get something like gillyweed in order to be able to stay underwater for a lengthy period of time anyway. How if I know? I expect you to know everything, Sonic. You should know exactly whether you could kill Hagrid on PC version of Prisoner of Azkaban. Oh yeah. Ooh. It was like a fish that just... No, wait, no, it's slowly sucking me over. No, I am not done here yet. Hang on. See, even Cedric's like, whoa, what are you doing? We haven't done all the secret stuff yet. There's like a shell over here and I'm going, please don't suck me into the next area. I can't come back. I need the shell. Ah, there we go. Hell yeah. We've done it. We've done it. Right. Let's go. Woohoo! It's actually a lot of fun doing that. That's Kelsey's job. Well, Kelsey isn't here right now. I need a new victim. That's right. Kelsey is currently not here to help sort out all the questions that everyone has, including a question of what the hell are these weird balloon creatures in this game. But that's alright. Never know. If she pops in later, we can just question her on the spot and just be like, Kelsey, what the hell are these balloon creatures that are in this one level? You know everything about Harry Potter. I want you to tell me the answer. Alright. Whoa, okay, that was a bit disorientating. Can't see the freaking... I know it's here, there it is. Right. Hang on, Cedric, we have a slight issue here. Can I... Am I missing something? Or is it you? Oh, it is you. Okay, fair enough. Alright then, Harry. You asked for it. Go. Just Cedric gets crushed by a rock. But on the other hand, it would save him from a more painful death, I'm sure. Well, I don't know actually, what is more painful, getting crushed by a rock or killed by the killing curse? I don't know really, they're both pretty bad. Ruining this poor crab's day, let's just crush him again for a laugh. There we are, right. Beautiful. Attack the giant octopus. You were in Dead Man's Chest, buddy. You were a bit bigger, granted, and you were eating a lot of people, but you were in Dead Man's Chest. Right, now, if I remember correctly, you have to use Lumos on all the ink in here in order to get rid of it all, so then you get one of the crest pieces. I'm pretty sure you do. I'll come back for that. Let's just get rid of all the ink first of all. There we are. Yeah, I thought it was. Yep, it is. I thought so. Whee! Come on, we're so close to true wizard here, damn it. Not sure where Cedric's off to, but there you go. Yeah, done. Nice. Alright, cool. We got true wizards. Happy days. Do 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 do. Awesome. Alright, let's go. Just a casual little backflip on the way in. I'm pretty sure he didn't actually grab the chain there. I'm certain he literally just bit off Hermione's legs. That's you too. It's easier that way. They never said you needed to bring back the entire person. Oh, we're getting one of these weird frog things again. Yep, we are. There it is, the weird frog. Oh, hello, mermaid. No, you can have Cedric, to be honest. I mean, he doesn't really do an awful lot. Yeah. But you can't have Harry, he's too important. There we are. There it is. Quick, come on, grab hold of it. Really? There we go. Nice! We're only missing one. Just the one. That's good. Solid start right there. Oh, go away. Oh, there's two of them. Uh-oh. Go on. I've played enough zombies to know how to train. You can train the mermaids. Look at that. Solid stuff. Yeah, might as well save Ron. Go on, there you go, buddy. Save you as well, and then just Cho gets left behind for last. Drowning away while I go and collect some studs. I'm sorry, Joe, but the studs are more important for the minute. Alright. There you go. And there you have it, the end of the underwater level. You gotta love the way that he's somehow running on water as well. As you do. It's interesting that you find the guitarist of all characters for the Weird Sisters in the underwater lake task. It's a very strange task to find that character, but fair enough. Student bell, yay! Ooh, wow, we've got, to be fair, quite a lot of the golden bricks, so we're doing pretty well. Alright, let's go. We're close to the end of Goblet of Fire now, to be honest. We've got the maze. Well, we got Dumbledore first, then we got the maze, and then Voldemort, and that's it. So we're basically at the end of Goblet now. And come to think of it, this is the first time ever in the main story that we're actually using the upper area of the castle. Like, since the Forbidden Corridor bit down there. It's crazy. It's been literally the entirety of the game for it. Will you please just... It's because of Hermione. Get off the stairs. There we go. Alright. Given that they show up in the book. Is that actually meant to be Professor Quirrell? That portrait. Right there. It looks like him. I think it is Quirrell, that. And not some random person that looks just like Quirrell. Oh, I wasn't meant to hit that. Whoops. Where did that character throw that? Right there. Oh good, now it's up there with the dog. Awesome. At least it left behind a gold brick, so now we can go and get that. Awesome. That's what I like. I like gold bricks. They're good things. Good things. Ding ding. Actually, will that staircase even spawn? Ah, yes it will. Good. Whew. I was concerned for a minute. I was like, wait, is it actually going to spawn it? The answer is yes. Get in there. Alright, you can save the student in peril that's been sitting up here for many years. Just trapped. I don't think you can interact with that, can you? No. Oh, Professor Bin. Someone who never made it into the films, Professor Bin. Never once. It's weird that. I'm surprised they never put Professor Bin in the films. That is a scene, to be fair, I will never forget from the films of Goblet of Fire there. It was just Filch with the cannon. Mr. Filch at the sound of the cannon. Love it. Alright, here we are then, you know, good old maze task. Which, to be fair, isn't too bad in this game. It's a bit dull, I guess, but it's not too bad. It's alright. Would have been nice if it was a bit more exciting, I suppose, but it's alright. Beautiful. Alright. Whack him. That way. That way. Done. Really, that hit Cedric, of all people. Yes, I think the one thing that the film, and also to be fair, the game, didn't capture very well with this was the fact that the maze did actually have a lot of like general creatures and things inside of it. And actually the one thing that this Lego game gets right is it has like a part where the lion statue is in it, and that was actually in the book and stuff, which they never put in the film or in the actual main game, which was a shame actually. Like, I feel like in the film especially the maze task just kind of got a bit overshadowed and forgotten about. There's a lot of stuff that they could have done with it that they should have done with it, to be honest. It just feels like quite a basic thing in the film, the maze task. It's alright, but you know, there's a lot of stuff that they cut out of it, to be honest. Ooh. There we are. Good stuff. There we are. Okay, through here, that way, and then that way. Done. Alright, awesome. So we're through that part. Now we're on to like the more free roaming bit where we can actually walk around a bit more. There is unfortunately a fair amount of dark wizard stuff in this level, which is kind of annoying. I won't lie. Can't see bloody bushes in the way. Get out of the way. Thank you. Oh, where's Cedric? He has the ridiculous curse. That curse, what am I on about? Spell even. Hate steady Cedric. That vision you're seeing there is about to get you killed, buddy. You're gonna die soon. Yes, you are going to die. It's alright though, there is a Lego manual, if I remember correctly, that explains how to put you back together. Alright, Lumos. Oi. Thank you. really hate the way the hedges do that. It just makes it impossible to see. Kind of annoying. Cool. Should only find one of those around the corner, I hope. Only need the one anyway. Oh, 6 out of 8. I really hope none of those are in the areas that I can't get to, because that would be so annoying. Right, we'll come back for that in a minute. The pain of seeing one of those freaking crests literally just sitting there waiting for you, but you can't get it. It's just evil. Pure evil. It's like the devs wanted you to feel sad that you wouldn't be able to get this unless you had the freaking free roam stuff. Alright. Ah, that should be our last one of these. Oh no, we got one more, okay. Here it is. So this is the lion statue that's in the books that never made it into the film even, or game. Like actual main game. It's a shame. Mole rat that we lost so long ago. What is that in the corner anyway? Just a flower, I think. Okay, cool. Right, let's get this killed. Beautiful. Alright, we've at least got one of those, which is nice. Yes, I didn't need a cutscene for that particularly, but there you go. There we are, nice. Right, let's save the student in peril, because why not? Wait, that doesn't kill that. Interesting, I thought it would. But it didn't. Whee! Come on, we're so close to a true wizard here. Surely we can make it. Get the feeling we're not going to make it for true wizards here, and that's just depressing. No, hello giant spider. Off you go. Oh, the blue stud there, I want that. Blue stud, blue stud, blue stud. Where is it? There. Nice. Oh, we're so close. We're not gonna make it, are we? We're not gonna make it. Damn. Or might we? No, we might make it. Alright. I'm relying entirely on this last section for studs now. Come on. Please. There is a blue one there, so we might be in luck actually. Come on. You can do it. Don't fail me now. Why am I not playing the best Goblet of Fire game? Because you've already had it. Why does everybody constantly insist I play the other Goblet of Fire game? It's amazing. I've already streamed it for you all and you still are like, play Goblet of Fire. I know you're doing it as a joke, but people do actually still have a go and say they want Goblet of Fire. We managed to get True Wizard and I'm happy. Anyway, welcome to the stream, by the way, Santos. And yeah, I miss all that button mashing thoroughly. I miss going back through the same levels again and again and again just for tribals and shields. It's just got so much replayability. Well, I guess you're not wrong on that front, to be fair. It does have a fair amount of replayability. Will you go away, Deviant? I'm going to leave you two to fight it out for a minute. While I go and just muck around in this graveyard. Oh. Will you stop attacking me? This is why I need the freaking killing curse character to kill the Death Eaters. What? I cast it at you. Screw you. Go away. Let me do my business in this graveyard, you. Jesus. There's no peace. Right, you are just annoying. Now, if you don't mind, I want to move this gravestone in peace. They're so accurate, these Death Eaters, it's nuts. Piss off. just piss off. I forgot Voldemort makes really weird sounds in this. Just like come on. Thank you. This is like the one time I'm playing as Cedric just before he dies. Making the most of him before he's gone. Ow. Jeez. They literally have aimbot, I swear. Also, I don't remember the dark mark ever being in the sky for this bit, normally. I mean, maybe it was and I just don't remember, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I think it looks quite cool, actually. I'm alright with it being there. Right. I don't think there's anything else particularly that worthwhile, so go on, let's do it. Dive, oldie. We don't get to hear Ron repeat a bean a million times. Well, again, you are not wrong with that. No wonder we all love seeing you play it. Yeah, it's very true. Sonic was not there back in the days when I went through the entirety of Goblet of Fire. Gotta love that. Just a casual manual of how to put him back together. Non-canon scenes in the Lego version, if you say so. The game has some good bits, you say, for Goblet of Fire, but not all. Yeah, I guess. Well, I won't lie. Santos has made some very valid points, to be honest. He's really thought this through. I quite like the mixture of the old where they just had movement for humour, but I also like the new with voice acting too. Like Lego Lord of the Rings, they did some fantastic humour in that with all the talking and that. And you're telling me that the Goblet of Fire didn't burn into your mind? How? Can tell you that Goblet of Fire's... that game is burnt into my mind, alright? Right, now we've done it, everyone. We've finally completed all the main story stuff, so now we go into the free roam stuff. Woo! Can't even remember what was in here. What is in here? Oh, it's this room. Yes, I forgot this room was a thing. This room just looks cool, to be fair. Anyway, right, now we need a dark wizard. And I think the level to get one is... oh, it is, isn't it? It's down in Goblet. I'm pretty sure it's the first one, isn't it? Yes, that's how you get Dark Wizard. And I'm pretty sure the only spell we need for it, I think, is the explosive one. I think. Goblet Fire burnt my mind because of how bad it was. Like that. But that's a good burn in your mind, though. Right, I think we can free roam play this level, then we can acquire a Death Eater from this level, as well as Barty Crouch Jr. And then we can do pretty much everything in the game. So, let's do free play. Doesn't really matter who we select, to be honest, as long as they have the ability to blast things. So we'll just use Harry. Right. Blasting time. Oh, I didn't mean to push that. Right, there we go. Let's get that first of all. Do 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 do. Alright, let's go. Oh, the beauty of just playing thoroughly. Although we do need a true wizard on this, but I think we'll come back and get the true wizards once we get the multi-brick things that give me more like stud times. We'll collect some studs while we're here just so we can buy stuff, but yeah. Okay, let me think about this. What is there? Ah, there is that. So I think this is where you get the Death Eater normally, and then in order to get Barty Crouch Jr. you have to do the next area, I believe, so we'll do that. Actually, can I just do this already? I think I can, can't I? I keep doing that. Oh no. Oh, that was a little too close to that. Right, let's do that again. Hello, book. I want to kill you. Thank you. Alright, nice. Go away. Cool, right, we'll save to you. Might as well do this just to grab these. Ah. Wait, are we missing? Yes, we are. Okay. I think we'll be alright. I'm certain from this you can get at least one Dark Wizard person. It might be Barty Crouch Jr. that we get, but we can definitely get someone. I know that much. Alright, let's go and save Ron just because we have to. I mean, to be fair, he's probably just gone off looking for beans anyway, so you know, he just stumbled across his own demise. Yeah. I'm here to save Ronnie. Awesome, right, done. Now, here we should be able to get Barty Crouch Jr. I'm sure we can get Barty Crouch Jr. here. And if we can't, I may have to cry. Or at least a Death Eater, one of the two. Right. It's interesting how in this like free play bit you actually get all the characters come with you in this section, which you don't get if you play like the normal story mode. It's interesting. Alright, it was put out, but alright. So where is this? I know it's like a metal lock that you need to get rid of, so where is it? Where's the miney? You'll do. Oh, keep doing that. Really? There we are. Okay, cool. So once we get the Dark Wizard, we'll probably start mixing it up a bit. We'll go to Hogwarts and get a few things. We'll also just do some of the levels as well. We'll try and mix it up as much as we can just to make it a bit more interesting. And so we're not just doing Hogwarts and we're not just doing the main levels. We'll mix it up as much as we can. But we do need to get going to Hogwarts because we need to like go and unlock stuff that we need for the red boxes and that. So we can get like ×2 studs and so on. Right. Ah. Do we have a Ravenclaw person? Please tell me we do. You? Yes, you are. Perfect. He sounds very happy, doesn't he? Hey! Cool. Alright, so we got that. And I think Barty Crouch Jr. or the Death Eater, whichever one it is right around the corner. That one, please. This one. Yeah, there are a lot in Hogwarts. It's like one of the most important places to go in order to get the red carrier packages. That's why we need to go there. Right, what are you going to give me? Who is it? It's Barty Crouch Jr. Okay, cool. Right, we can't get anything else as far as I'm aware right now because the tent's at the beginning and there's a dark thing at the beginning as well. So yes, we've got everything we can here. Alright, save and exit. We have a dark wizard now. Good. Right, we can start doing stuff. What I will do actually is I will quickly load up this level again just with Barty Crouch Jr. so we can just get the bits that we need quickly. That way we can get the, wait, I saved the student in peril, did I? Oh yeah, I did at the beginning, yeah. But yeah, that way we can get the Death Eater unlocked straight away and we can get the last shield bit. Just because we might as well do this now. So we'll quickly do that. And then we're going to go and do some proper free roam exploring. Alright, let's get that. Free play. Oh, do I need to... Yeah, I need to buy him, don't I, first, I think? Yes. Hang on. Let's go and buy him. If anyone remembers exactly where the time stud red packages were, within Hogwarts, like which areas, that would be very handy because we'll head over to those areas first. Do bear in mind though what I said earlier about the charm stuff. So if there are any in charms, we're going to have to avoid those until the end. Just because this is the PC version and the PC version crashes sometimes and also has this thing where if you pick up a gold brick in that area where charms is, it can just break the entire game. So yeah, we have to leave that to last. So if there are any there, we'll have to do those later. But any others anywhere else in Hogwarts, then let me know, we'll go there. I'm just going to try and buy Barty Crouch Jr. quick, and then we'll do what we need to do. Oh my god. They could have made it so that it was like a full-on thing in front of you with like every character rather than this really lengthy scroll system here. I think in the second game from my memory they do it like that actually, the way I said, where everything's just in front of you. Much easier way of doing it. A lot less lengthy. Yes, he doesn't cost that much, so it's alright. Yeah, I know that the red things are in here, like where you can pick them up, but we need the actual locations where we get the time stud things, really. I think we haven't unlocked any new ones, have we? Nah. Yeah, we need the actual locations then where we can pick up these time stud ones. So then we can unlock them in Diagon Alley. Okay, grab these studs quick, just because why not? It's free money. Alright, let's go down here. And do this one again quick to unlock Death Eater. And the other crest. And that'll be good. Alright. Hi Barty Crouch Jr. You're actually very important right now. There it is. Alright, awesome. So that's what that one was. Where is the other one? It's here, isn't it? Cool. Then there's the Death Eater. Nice. Very nice. Might as well grab these blue studs up here quick. And then that'll be that. We'll go and get the one by Ron as well, just because why not? Don't you dare try and interfere with Barty Crouch Jr. He is one of the greatest defeaters of all time. I mean, he is a pretty big deal. He does bring back Lord Voldemort after all. If it wasn't for David Tennant, Voldemort wouldn't be back. It's all David Tennant's fault. Alright, perfect. Right, we've got everything we need from that. Good. We have a Death Eater, which looks really cool. So yeah, we're playing as the Death Eater. And we got that. Ah, beautiful stuff. Absolutely beautiful. Right, I think we'll head to Hogwarts first. Take a look around. And then, yeah. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We'll buy the Death Eater quick, just because it looks cool to play as a Death Eater. Why not? So we'll get the Death Eater first. Then we'll go to Hogwarts. Hello, Quirrell. Sneaky Quirrell. Right, I know the Death Eater is going to be right at the very end, so we'll be here for a few minutes. Scrolling to the right. Yeah. Oh, those are all Ginny, fair enough. It takes forever to get that. Right. Only 115. That's like nothing. Done. I'll take it. Grab those. Alright, let's go to Hogwarts. Time to do what everyone wanted me to do in this series back in episode 1. Free roam around Hogwarts. Well, now you get to see it. Okay, let's do it. Free roaming time. What's my favourite level in this game? What is my favourite level in this game? That is a good question. While we're here, sorry, just need to deal with that. Probably either the Forbidden Corridor level or the Aragog level. One of the two. They're both very, very good levels. To be fair, actually, to be fair, I think the one that does it for me is probably the Forbidden Corridor level, actually. I really like that level. It's a really good level. Can you kill the skeletons? Nope. Right, let's go into the main library area, which we couldn't go into before when we were last here. Because we needed the aging thing. It needs to become oldie. That was fun and worthwhile doing. Right. Where's the banana again? Like one of these. Yeah, there's the banana. Worth it. I'm a Death Eater after all. I should be causing havoc now, to be fair. I do love the colour that they've got for this potion. It looks so nice. Well, there you go. You get to see a Death Eater with a freaking beard. Yes, you can Crucio them, and God, I love the song. Yeah, indeed. It is a good song. I'm sure Santos would probably say something along the lines of it's not as good as the Goblet of Fire. Ah, yes, I no longer have a broken back. That's what I like. Where's Miney? I see the red box. It is right there. Can they? I didn't actually know that the characters could do that. I thought it just didn't work for anyone. Ah. So does that mean the Death Eater can just walk through it then? I didn't realise that. It's quite handy actually. At least I know that for the future ones then. But yeah, I guess the Death Eater would be able to walk through it because Death Eaters are adults, so yeah. I'll try that in a minute. Didn't realise that. Here's a red box for you. Alright. There was a red box for you. I guess I can go get the blue stud. Come on then. Take it. No, not the student. Take the box. Thank you. Red brick detector, I mean... I guess it's helpful. Yeah, I have to say, if what you have told me is true, you will have gained my trust. So I will check out this little idea that you've come up with there of just going through without, you know, needing the potion. Also, if you recognise where that quote was from, then you're a true legend. And the Death Eater's just done like a cartwheel. Oh. Let's go. Yeah. Right, excuse me. Can I actually... You can actually do that from down here. Wow. I didn't think that would honestly reach, but it does. Oh, that's a spider. Hang on. Kill that. Oh yeah, there's a Dementor up there now as well. Fantastic. Anyway, let's actually go up there the proper way, shall we? Oh, the bloody Baron. Well, this is awkward. I'm not equipped with someone that can just hide to do that. Can I just run past him? Probably not. Oh, come on, please. No. I honestly didn't expect that to work. Ooh. Die. Right, you're getting the killing curse for all the crap you've given me throughout this game. A true thing about these games is when you get to do the free roam exploring, it's so nice. It's one of the most fun, awesome parts of the game, just being able to do the free roam exploring. Something I really love. Right. Sheesh, Baron, chill out. Yeah, literally. He's having a rough time, alright? Bit like the Philosopher's Stone on PC, where he just sort of comes out of nowhere and makes everyone's life a living misery. There we go. I love the noise that they make when they go in the ground. They're just like, woo woo! They almost sound excited. Right, now this shouldn't hurt the Death Eater. No. Cool. I don't think it would because he's wearing a frickin' hood. Get the last hat. Alright, awesome. That's everything in this room done. We have officially completed the library. Do 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 do. You know what? Before we leave, there we are. Yeah, might as well do you as well. I am a baddie after all. I've just got to fulfill what I do. Well, I guess there's a daily chore in this Death Eater's case, which is killing things. Anyway, we're done up there. Cool, so we've done the whole of the library. Let's go and do the Great Hall stuff and all that first. Where's the audio gone? I think the game might have just casually glitched out again. Yes, I love the library theme as well. I think the game's audio has broken. Yes. Okay. I wonder if I hope this will fix it. It's really annoying. Let's see if this fixes it. Like going back to the menu, I might just have to quit the game. No, I'm gonna have to quit the game. Okay. Hang on. Sorry about that, everyone. I did say that this game is buggy on PC. But I can't just leave the audio like that broken the entire time, can I? It's alright though. The good thing about this game, at least, is it's really easy for me to quickly load it back up again once you quit it. It takes seconds. partly because of an SSD, but that's besides the point. It's truly nice to have a game that loads up quickly. But anyway, yes, I wasn't going to leave you with horrible sound for like the whole thing. I don't really want that in my ear either, so yeah, that's fine. We're all good. Right. Now that we're back to where we were... I think, if I remember correctly, we've done the whole of the Great Hall already, I believe. Might be wrong, but I think so. I'll have a look in a second. You can't do anything else in there, can you? No. You can do this. A witch. Really helpful. Alright. Actually, hang on a minute. There we are. Oh, there's a student in peril as well. I'm surprised I didn't do those tarpaulin things ages ago. I would have thought I would have done that a long time ago, but apparently not. Right, I'm pretty sure I've done everything in this area. Because I remember we thoroughly went in here and did a lot of this. So, pretty much everything should be done. This was the bugged out candle, wasn't it? Yeah. Didn't do that. Oh, great. Just who I wanted. Colin Creevy, the one that runs around taking photos of me all the time. Well, that's not very nice of you, abusing the students. You should know better as a freaking professor of the school. How dare you? You know what? For that, you suffer. Right. Don't say I didn't help you, student. Alright, cool. We've done everything else in there. Right, let's go and do the bathroom stuff. And then... I think that's already been opened. Alright, get that open. Can't go in there again, can we? No. Okay, here we are. Oh, come on. Alright, thank you. Oh yeah, the really cool water slide. Forgot about that. That was always super cool, that. I wish we could have water slides like that. Honestly, this is like one of the most funky looking bathrooms ever. Why would you ever go to any other bathroom? Really? Madam Hooch is unlocked inside the bathroom. Bit of a strange location, but alright. Is that a ball? I think so. The hell was that? Because Lego. Pretty much. Oh yeah. A Death Eater in his little floaty. Alright. As fun as it is being in a floaty with a Death Eater. This makes me take Harry Potter very seriously, as you can tell. Right. I'm not sure what this red package is going to give us this time. I'm hoping something useful, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll see. Ooh. Score times 8. Done. 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 We won't get it just yet. All that stuff. We're going to keep exploring a little bit first. Get a few more of the reds packages. Then we'll go back. Tell you what, I feel sorry for Filch. He must have like so much mess to clean up. One of them's looking healthy. All these students in peril that are apparently in peril for being on the toilet in some cases. As you are, I guess. Alright, cool. We got what we need in here. I don't think there was anything else that we missed up here, but I will check. Pretty sure we got it all. Yep, we did. Awesome. We've done the whole of this area now. Nice. Definitely had that open, I think, at some point. Cool. Alright, let's take the quick way. Right then, let's head on over to... We'll go this way, and we'll just ignore charms for the minute. We did do the ball maze thing. We did it earlier. Ow. Yeah, we got it earlier. I think I've done all these, right? Yeah. Right. Let's do the defense against the dark arts stuff. Do this one first, why not, as we're here. Okay. I think the only thing we're missing in here is literally this. If it would let me actually do anything with it. There we go. Cool, right, what's this one going to give me? Ideally something useful. Come on then, what are you going to give me? Time something? Fast magic? Oh, I mean, I guess that's kind of handy. I don't desperately need it, but yeah, it's handy. Also, love all the Mad Eye Moody Eyes just about the place. Cool. This was a quick room to do. Alright, awesome. Now this room I know is not going to be a quick room to do. can't even remember everything that we did in here in the past. Right, so we didn't do that. I hate that board just constantly sitting there, really. Kind of annoying. Ah, yes, that secret room. We'll go in there in a minute. Let's get this first. I'm pretty sure there's a room down there, isn't there? Let's find out. Yes, there is. Oh. Oh, it's this room. Yes, I remember this from years ago. Oh yeah, the giant pixie statue. Of course. Can't remember how you get it to do anything though. Get out of the way, Hermione. Okay. Very nice. Do I need to activate these? No. Cool. Ha 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 ha. Yep, I know already that you're gonna make weird Voldemort noises. That literally seemed kind of pointless. Can't even activate this one, there we go. Alright, we got Draco Malfoy. Put him in the creature's carriage. Probably the only place he could find a friend. Actually, I do have a friend I'd like you to meet. Everyone play nicely now. Interesting. I don't think I've ever looked at that before. No, I might have done like yonks ago for like a trophy or something. That's about it. Did that actually do anything? Other than just give me a load of studs. Nope, just gave me a load of studs. Okay. I think health and safety should be informed. Really, health and safety should be informed about this very disturbing lack of planks here. Also, why are there so many books? Ah. Oh look, there's a random Slytherin in here. Wasn't expecting that. Boo. I would be very careful who you're booing, mates. You might just die. Oh, you lucky sod. Oh, sorry, Hermione. You lucky sod, you get to survive. If the game didn't make you invisible, you'd be dead. Oi. Beautiful. Ah, look, there's another one. Can I kill you? Oh, you're ruining my fun. There we are, Professor Quirrell, the man himself. These poor pixies holding on their lord. Their lord and saviour. The king of pixies. Well, I hate to tell you, pixies, you're about to lose your lord and saviour. Because he's about to crash down. Beautiful. Awesome. Okay. That's the end of the big pixie statue, which was quite cool. Now let's go in this secret area. Oh, it's one of these rooms. Fantastic. Right, it's ridiculous. I do hate the way it takes so long for them to die in this. You know, you wouldn't have thought that a Death Eater would be going around saving students in peril, but, well, this Death Eater is a changed Death Eater. Kind of. It still likes to kill things, but it's a changed Death Eater and helps things as well. It's both. I can't move. He wouldn't let me move. Really? Let me move. Go. Thank you very much. Right, well, Harry is dead. As is Hermione by the sounds of it. Oh, that purple stuff looks really tempting right about now. Die already. Thank you. Ah, that's a bit of a problem. I'll get one of the other two to pick that up in a minute. Oh, blue stud. Blue, I want. Right, you pick that up, and while that's dying, you pick that up. Cool. Ooh. The maze task is unlocked in here. Interesting. Very weird, but alright. Alright, you two, come on. I want your ingredients. There we are. We want a strong Death Eater though. Strong Death Eaters are the best Death Eaters. There we are. Come back for that in a minute. Okay, I did hit them. Beautiful. Now will this stay light somewhere? It's not that, but we missed an actual light somewhere. Where did we miss it? Oh, come on, really? Fine. Jesus Christ. I'll go the long way around. Which one of these did we miss? That was the one by the door. Yes. Perfect. Well. Get that. Thank you. Okay, right, what's this gonna be? Something useful? Regenerating hearts. Not that useful, to be honest. Anyway, at least we got everything we needed to in there, so that's good to go. So we've done defense against dark arts rooms. Cool. We'll do the dungeons in a minute. Actually, we'll do the dungeons on the way back. Let's go and do... if there's even anything left to do in here, this. I know I did do pretty much everything in here, so... probably have already done it all, to be honest, except for that. Can I kill McGonagall here? No. Oh, more of this. Fantastic. Might as well do it as a Death Eater. Can you not do it as the Death Eater? I guess maybe not. No, okay, you can't do it as the Death Eater. Fine. You know, the Death Eater just wanted to learn some magic. All this time at Hogwarts, he just wanted to learn a little bit. My god, there's only just been one that's come through there. But I do love frogs. There we are. Yeah. It's alright. I got it. I got it. Knew there was something there. Does anyone have any idea how much money stud-wise it costs to buy times 8? Well, I can't remember for the life of me what the hell it costs. Actually, can I kill McGonagall in here, I wonder? No. Why is everyone invincible all of a sudden? I just want to do... Oh, whoa, this is a new one. That was funky. I've had that before. Anyway, that should be everything in Transfiguration now. So that's done. Let's do Divination quick. Jesus. Okay, that was a lot of studs. So many studs. Wasn't really prepared for that, if I'm honest. I think we did. Yeah, we did. We did everything else here. So that's good. Divination. What have you got? Couldn't resist. I feel like I'm in a couples meeting or something. Just everyone's sitting together in couples like that. Oh bollocks, you need a bloody... Forgot you need grip hook or whatever for some of these things. That's annoying. That's really, really annoying. Because we don't have grip hook unlocked yet. I need to go and do the first level again, I think, to unlock him. Which is not too difficult to go and do. Right, if I go through there, I'm probably going to crash the game. So let's not do that right now. Instead, what we'll do is we'll do this bit. And then I think we'll go back to Diagon Alley. Actually, yeah, I want to test this theory of yours. Okay, so a Death Eater is not classified as an adult. Really? Seriously? That was a Death Eater not classified as an adult. They are literally adults. Alright. Oh, let's hope I might be able to do it. Yeah, literally Philosopher's Stone time. I will go and do it in a minute. Anyway, we can confirm that a Death Eater is not classified as an adult. I don't know why it's not classified as an adult, but it's not classified as an adult. Oh god, who do I need in this? Probably not Harry, so we should be alright. We need a Hufflepuff. Where's a Hufflepuff? You're a Hufflepuff, aren't you? Or, yeah, I know you are. Awesome. Can I do anything with this yet? No. Let's leave that on the floor for a minute. Also, I feel like I'm in sort of a remade Chamber of Secrets in here. So, Snape, all along, just had a casual chamber of his own. Also, I don't like the fact there's a grip hook thing there, but hopefully we can do some stuff in here without needing grip hook. I could be wrong. Should be able to do some stuff, surely. Ah, hello Barbs, welcome to the stream. You missed the entirety of Goblet of Fire, but no worries. You've joined for the free roaming. Oh, there's another key. Huh. I feel like I might be better off coming back here. Oh yeah, because the other key's up there. Yeah, screw it, I can't do it. Yeah, no, we'll come back. Doop 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 doop. Oh, that's not a door. That would help. You're at work. Dun-dun-dun. It's alright. Like I said, we're doing the free roaming stuff at the moment, so we're just sort of collecting a ton of stuff. But yeah, right, now, I'll tell you what, let's do some other free roaming stuff quick. But we will go to Diagon Alley in a minute and do some of that stuff to spread it out a little bit. And then we'll come back to Hogwarts again. So let's go up top. But we do need to go and do the Philosopher's Stone in order to get a grip hook, because else we're a bit screwed. Right, buddy, I need you to move the staircase for some reason. I need you to do it, so the stairs don't do it itself, but whatever. Right, this I know is where you get the Dursleys. I remember you get like Vernon Dursley or something in here. Oh, you shut on me right when the stairs come down. Ding, 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 ding. That is one stiff-looking rabbit. Oh look, there's Windows XP booting up. Ah, the blue screen of death. You can tell that Dev put that in for a laugh because they had to deal with that probably while making the game many times. Please just go on the floor. Please. Please. Oh, come on. Oh, fine. Can I just do this? No. Totally doing that the legitimate way, I might add. It's always good to have Sonic here. Sonic is one of our HP lovers. Wow, that's quite high up. It is the Ford Anglia. You're alright. Oh, look, there's the other rabbit. They are so stiff the way they bounce, it looks quite funny, I have to say. There. And there goes the car. Whee. Beautiful, look at us go. Alright, print me off a red brick. Hopefully you'll be a good red brick, that would be nice. Please, be good. Oh, you'll be happy to know, Barbs, that we've only crashed the game twice today. Ooh, score time 6, nice. Yeah, twice today, I think. Pretty sure it's only been twice. Maybe 3 times. I think it's twice. I'm really putting HP, Lego HP to its limit today. Just from your username. Well, no, I'm not sure. I thought that you liked Sonic. Do you like Sonic? It's a new one on me. Can't believe it. It wasn't once, we definitely crashed twice. Unfortunately. We've done everything up there, yeah. So, Dumbledore's office, we haven't been here once yet. Please don't be a grip hook in here, for the love of God. As you do. So that's what Dumbledore's been doing in his spare time. See, they do have beans in this game. They are in this game. Granted, they're not quite the same as picking up a bazillion of them all the time, which is what I like to see. Anyway, I'm here to destroy his entire office. That is my purpose today, is to destroy the office. Star Wars. Star Wars is... It's a way of life. You can't really live, in my opinion, without your Star Wars. It's just not. You know, you're living in a fake reality. It's like the Matrix, right? You're living in a fake world. Right, well, that's the end of Forks. Nice knowing you. For approximately like a second. I like the reference to Mad Eye Moody there, with the leg. It's a good one. Right. Oops. Come here, Miney. Thank you. Before we pick that up. God, look at all the blue studs. There he is, the old man himself. Purple studs and everything. Oh, that's painful, man. Imagine that with times like 100 and something. You'd be like the richest god on the planet. If you say so, but we know you around here as Barbs. That is your name, Barbs. Right. Now, I know this can be a bit buggy, but please, thank you. Dumbledore. It's an interesting way of drinking it. Ooh. Tell me, Barbs, I can't remember. You're a fan of Star Wars, aren't you? Am I right? Or am I wrong? Ah, there he is, the sorting hat. I've been wondering if I put you in the right house. Yes, you were particularly difficult to place, but I stand by what I said before. You would have done well in Slytherin. Well, it was fun being in the office for a little while. Granted, it felt short. There's really nothing else here. No. Okay. I feel slightly robbed. You love Star Wars. Tell me then. This has been picked up multiple times in today's stream. Barbs, do you know this Star Wars game? There you go. Tell me if you know that game. This will see if you are a true Star Wars fan. True dedication to the cause. If you know that game, I will be impressed. If not, I will not be impressed. Put you on the spot now. No. Yes, Phil always likes to have his moments with things that he likes to call... Well, I mean... There's Lobelia Sackville Baggins one for Fellowship of the Ring. That's just funny. It's a gay icon. Right, shall we go into the dormitory stuff? Let me think. Where else have we not been? We haven't been out in the grounds stuff yet. We haven't been to Charms, but we're doing that last. We need to go we need to do the dungeons. And we need to go back to divination for one thing. And that's it. Screw it. We'll do 2 of these at least. Well, actually, screw it. We'll do the 1. We'll do the Sliver and Common Room. Hopefully, it doesn't need Grip Hook. I can't actually remember if it does or not. I wonder if a Death Eater works for this. Oh, it does. Nice. There you go. Death Eaters are Slytherins, I suppose. You've never played a Star Wars game? Jesus. Oh no. That's a painful one to the soul right there. I feel like I've had my soul ripped in two. You have never played a Star Wars game. I think you need to play some Star Wars games. But you have heard of it. So I'll cut you some slack. Just some. Yes. Doing some parkour Mirror's Edge like jumping here. That Slytherin girl is having a terrible life right now. Look at it. It's like stuck permanently on the sofa. Oh yes, just being able to see the outside ocean bit is so cool. So freaking cool. Oh, I just flushed some stuff out in the ocean. Well, there's one way of getting rid of the waste, I suppose. It is a pretty dark secret that you never played a freaking Star Wars game. It's considered a very serious dark secret. Deary me. I'm not impressed. So, let me get this straight. You have never in your life, Barbs, ever played Star Wars Battlefront, the classic. Like, either 1 or 2. You have never played either of those. Ever. And you're a Star Wars fan. Really? I'm finding this hard to believe. I've just ruined that Slytherin girl's life. What was the point of that? Didn't even get rewarded anything. Really? I'm not trying to give students a drink here. Oh, you two. There we are. I've been wanting to do that all game. And I've finally been able to do it. It's a satisfying moment. Also, you may have noticed, chat, that I am now keeping an eye on the chat while doing the free roaming. Because I'm very happy to keep an eye on the chat now more frequently. You mean you played the Lego Force Awakens game, is that right? Assume that's what you mean. I see. Well, you missed out if you never got to play Lord of the Rings games or Star Wars games when you were younger. It was like the peak time for playing those games. Actually, the peak time. I mean, I will be fair, the Lord of the Rings stuff, like, Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War are very, very good games, to be fair. And are, quite frankly, peak, material for modern day Lord of the Rings stuff. So yeah. Star Wars stuff, on the other hand, yeah, some Star Wars stuff, modern day wise, is not too awful. I'll put it this way, the modern day Star Wars games are fine, but if you compare them to what we had in the past, it just doesn't even come close. Zero competition. Ah, you played Fallen Order. One of the newer Star Wars games. That's actually quite a difficult game as well. I'm kind of impressed. You've semi-impressed me here. I'm still deeply disturbed that you haven't played some of these awesome Star Wars games though. You need to rectify this quickly. It's a serious problem. Hello, student and Bell. Ooh. Wow. Do do do. Wait, was that? Oh, I thought it was Draco literally putting his hair on. That's not what. Also, got to love the way that the Slytherin dormitory literally has like a little bathtub in the middle of it. You're just gonna follow me around saying boo, because if you are, I'm just gonna kill you. You are, aren't you? Yeah, he totally is. In which case, I will murder you in a minute. Right, where are you? There we are. Okay. Well, good news is we've dealt with Draco now for him. He will no longer be an issue. You should go back and play them all. I would honestly say you should go back and play many Star Wars and Lord of the Rings games out there. Before I give you the list, I assume you've at least played the Harry Potter games, or at least most of them. You've at least played the good ones, right? Please tell me you've at least played the good ones. Don't tell me that you've only played Deathly Hallows. I'm pretty sure that was a stud time something, but I didn't see what stud time it was, so I think it's 4, probably. I didn't actually look properly. Should have done that. Oh well. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Who the hell is... Why is there a Gryffindor boy? That is literally a Gryffindor boy. He's wearing a Gryffindor outfit. You wish you hadn't played Goblet of Fire. Well, you missed what Santos did earlier. He came in and he was like, why are you playing the Lego Harry Potter Goblet of Fire? You need to play the real Goblet of Fire. That's what we all want. The pain you lot put me through, and well, I guess I can be slightly grateful. At least you haven't put me through Deathly Hallows on stream constantly. You're right there. Well, I think that's everything. That is everything. Cool. But yes, you have played them. Okay, so I think what you should do... jerk. Literally, yes. Alright. This is what you should do, Barbs. You should go and get a piece of paper and a pen or a pencil. I'm going to give you a list of games to play and in a specific order. I also recommend that if you play them on Steam. It would be a better option. But I'm sure you play a lot of your stuff, I guess, on PC. I could be wrong, but I assume you do. Can you actually interact with this? Oh, you can. Didn't think you could. In that case, where's the get freaking buff perk? I'm literally calling it a perk rather than a potion. How can you tell I played zombies recently? Where is... Wait. There isn't one. So I have to be a strong person. Great. You. Is there a strong person in here? You have a Steam account? Yes, I thought you might. There's no strong people. God, really? Alright, fine. We'll come back to that bit. Right. It's alright. It's slightly painful, but it's alright. Let's go to the leaky cauldron. Okay, I'm ready. Love it. Right. Okay, so I'll start with... Great. Let's start with Star Wars, seeing as you said you have Steam. And by the way, Steam is a great place. And while we're on the topic of Steam, I know people like to add me on Steam. Just want to make it clear that if you do choose to add me, please do actually say who you are and where you come from, so I at least know who you are. Otherwise, I'm not going to accept the request. I want to make that very, very clear. Any random requests that don't give me any information about who you are, how I might know of you, you know, it's just going to be denied. So I want to make that very clear. But anyway, yeah, if you want to add me, then that's fine. Just make sure you give me who you are. But Steam is a good place for a lot of games, as is GOG. But yeah, anyway, so Star Wars games. I highly recommend that you play Knights of the Old Republic 1, Knights of the Old Republic 2, if you like RPG games. And to be honest, they are like truly awesome RPG games. They're like the greatest RPG games ever made, in my opinion. But you know, that's just my view. To be fair, I did play them when they came out, so I might be slightly biased, but that's fine. Right, we need just a Dark Wizard, I think, for these. So let's do a free play and get Grip Book. Anyway, so yes, Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. I also recommend Star Wars Battlefront, the original, the OG as they like to call it now. 2004, I think they even add on the end of it too. By the way, there's a Steam sale right now, so it's the perfect time to pick them up. Also, what else? Star Wars Battlefront 2, 2005. I definitely recommend that. That's a hell of a lot of fun. Then Star Wars Republic Commander, I definitely recommend. I also recommend the Force Unleashed one. I don't really recommend 2. You can play it if you wish, but it's not that great. So I would just play number 1 if I were you. Otherwise, that pretty much does it for most of the Star Wars stuff out of the things that are really something that you definitely should play at the moment. I mean, there are plenty of other Star Wars games that are great, but This is just so that you actually have a wallet afterwards, for the time being. Yeah, so I think that'll do it for the Star Wars stuff. Then, as for... interesting. Oh, there we go. As for Lord of the Rings, that's a bit more of a challenging one, actually. The reason it's kind of challenging, Lord of the Rings, is because most of them are not on Steam. So out of the ones that are on Steam, you've got Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. I highly recommend those games. They're the newest, currently the newest anyway. Lord of the Rings titles. They're really awesome games. Truly do recommend them. Will one of you please lift me up? Fine. Oh, Jesus. Thanks, free play. So yeah, definitely those two. That'll definitely keep me busy. We're not done yet. Right, as for other games for Lord of the Rings, they're a bit more difficult to obtain. You can obtain them on the disc, but then there's a lot of painful process to get them to work. Maybe one day, at some point soon, I'll create video guides on how to get them to work, so then you can just watch those and figure out how to do it. But out of those other Lord of the Rings games, I think, to be fair, definitely Return of the King. That is like known as the god, if you like, of Lord of the Rings games. It really is, and for a very good reason. It's a bloody awesome game. To be fair, I think Fellowship of the Ring, you can give it a go, see what you think of it. It's not the best game, but it's also not the worst game in the world. It's debatable. That's really all I can say about that game, pretty much. If you want to know how good or bad it is, watch my review I did with Phil. It's linked down. Actually, no, it's not in this stream. It normally is linked in the description, but in this case it's not. So go to Phil O'Glimmer's channel and you'll see on there the Fellowship of the Ring review is like our most recent video. And there, you can sort of have an idea of what you might think of the game. It's based on the book, though, Fellowship of the Ring, not on the film. Return of the King game is based off of the film. Otherwise, the other Lord of the Rings game, and this only applies if you like strategy games. So, if you're a fan of, like, controlling your own armies and doing what you want with them, then the Battle for Middle-earth games, and in particular Battle for Middle-earth 2, Rise of the Witch King preferably would be a good one. Those are definites, absolute definites. But yeah, the other ones otherwise are fine, but not immediate things that I think you really need to care about. That pretty hammers it for that one. But like I said, with a lot of those Lord of the Rings games, you'd have to get them on disc. Unless you do it like other people do, which is a way I obviously can't talk about here, but yeah. That way. Yeah. Right, lift me up. I now want. Better not sing that anymore. Oh, you left a purple stud. Really? Come on. I want that. Thank you. You always wanted to play Shadow of Mordor? Definitely should. See, the thing is, I do actually quite like the Fellowship of the Ring game for the fact that it's based off the book. It's more the fact that the game is a bit of a... How do I put it? It's not got the world's greatest controls. Shall we say that? I think that sums it up quite well. The controls for Fellowship of the Ring are not the best. Also, to get it to work on PC is quite a chore. When I say quite a chore, I really do mean quite a chore. Like I said, eventually I'll probably put out a guide video on how to do it, but it's definitely not a nice one to have to get working. I'll say that much. It's painful. I think I did that before, but I'll have a look. Otherwise, yeah, the two you can definitely easily get on PC via Steam are the Shadow of, well, Modern War games. Like I said, most of this stuff, other than like the Lord of the Rings games that aren't on Steam, all the other stuff is currently on sale right now because Steam's got a winter sale on, so they're quite cheap. It's ideal time really to go and get them. And they are pretty cheap actually, so like I know for a fact that the Star Wars stuff is like Knights of the Old Republic games. Both of them together are going to cost you £4 in UK currency. I can't even remember what that is in the US currency, but yeah. It's very cheap. Basically all the Star Wars games on their own at the moment for the most part cost about like £2, £3. They're pretty cheap. As for the Shadow of games, you can get both of them together now, I believe, on Steam. And I think both of them are about like £8, which is pretty decent. Actually, have we got... Yeah, we are missing one of those. I thought we were. Oh, look, there's Quill waving at me. Hi, Quill. You're evil. I wonder if this works with a deaf ear. Oh. Oh, yeah. eBay exists. You're not wrong. Out of curiosity, are you from... I can't remember. Are you from the US? Or are you from the UK? I'm not certain. Because if you're from the UK, I know a very, very good place that you could go to get the disc games for a nice, cheap price for the most part. The Lord of the Rings stuff. Where is he? Where's Griphook? Oh. Okay, we'll do this. You cried with Chamber of Secrets on Windows. If you cried with that, you might need to seek help after doing Fellowship of the Ring. Believe me, Fellowship of the Ring is quite something. I think it could be up there as one of the hardest games to sort out. It's not nice. Really not nice. Wait, are we still missing a character? Oh, I can't check, can I, for Christ's sake? You are from the US, damn. Well, that's unfortunate. I was going to say, if you're from the UK, there's a shop called CEX, which basically has all of these old retro games for really cheap. And, yeah, you could find pretty much any old game at CEX on a disc for a good price. And usually they come in pretty reasonable condition. Not always, but usually. So yeah, unfortunately US wise, I don't know what you guys have over there, so yeah. The best I can offer you if you're in the US is the realm of eBay. Did you use my video guide then to try and get Chamber of Secrets to work on PC? Out of curiosity, Bobs. We got everything in here. I think so. Yeah. Okay, right. I think we just need Grip Hook, who I guess will be down here. Yeah, he'll be in here. Perfect. Alright, awesome. We finally got Grip Hooks. Thank Christ. Might as well collect those. Cool. Right, we've got everything we need for that level. Every few years you would search Google for a guide. That's interesting. But anyway, I'm glad that mine could help you out then. I am glad. It's always nice when these things that you put the effort and time into actually do help people out in the end. And I know that those guides have helped people out on all the different games that I did it on. Which is always good. Right, Grip Hook. Oh god, is he at least going to be at the front somewhere, please? Actually... That's a lot of... Really? Just for him? Right, where is Grip Hook? You better be a decent price, mate. I need you as it is, but you better be a decent price. Where is he? Oh, for God's sake. Where are you? Come on, Grip Hook. Show up. Please. Sometime soon would be nice. Ah, here we go. So we got Fang, Dobby, 55. Fine. Who else is in here? No one else particularly amazing then. Oh, the milk. Oh no, station car's not the milkman yet. Cool. Right, we got a Grip Hook, which we needed. That's how you found my channel. You were so happy you subscribed. Well, I'm glad that it made you so happy that you subscribed. I appreciate it. I'm guessing you probably weren't expecting to find so much Harry Potter after that, were you? Oh wow, that's actually quite cheap for a ×8. I think I'm thinking of Lego Lord of the Rings where ×8 is really expensive. Get a ×6. You know what, might as well get them all. Can have a seriously good time then. That's magnificent. Can't get that, that is a bit too much, but that's fine. Right, get these on now. We're about to get rich. Hell yeah, ×192. I think we'll be getting rich fairly quickly. Ah, the beauty of finally getting true wizards on every level in a cheap way. I just need magnet. That would be really nice. It's been amazing, to be honest, has it? Well, there you go. Never known anyone quite go that far. Okay. Had no idea about the Gryffindor common room secret level. Yeah, not many people know about it, to be fair. I mean, you're not meant to know about it, in all honesty, but yeah. Oh. It's alright, it's all about the charm and fun of it all, really, isn't it? Getting everyone to see all the cool secrets of their... Oh my god, that's weird on the eyes. Of their childhood love games. Now, I know these are not the most exciting levels in the world. I appreciate that. Everyone that's, you know, dealing with watching this right now. But we've got to get through them at some point. Filch's just killed himself because he doesn't want to be in the level. We do need to get through these at some point because we need to get the gold bricks from them. So, let's just get on with them, shall we? Might as well. It's better completing them now than waiting forever to do them. Right. Interesting, isn't it? At the time he actually uses scabbers again in one of these levels. Right. Beautiful. Actually, we'll keep on. Oh, look at my studs. That's just from a purple stud, that. That's insane amounts of money increase. Oh. Thought I was going to be poor. Not at all. Do that. Oops. That stud count, man, that is just wow. That's all it is, it's just wow. What are you doing? Thank you. Yeah, go on. Gotta love Filch's dedication to his lantern. Keep making you shocked about that. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the fun of it, isn't it? It's all about making everyone shocked so that they can't suspect something. It's alright. Happened to me when I was younger. I mean, it's in some ways the same thing when it comes to, like, you know, finding out other things in games that you play over the years that you never knew about. It's always cool. That's what we're all about here, right, though. We're all about finding cool, secretive things that just are fun, really. Let's get Ron over there. Oh yeah, I forgot he can use his cat. Right. I need Ron to go and put a piece of hair in a cauldron. As odd as that sounds. Alright, time to become a Slytherin. I.e. a Death Eater. Hello, Death Eater. Now, come on, really? You can climb up that. Yeah, fine. Jesus Christ. That stud count is just fantastic. Yay! You're still not over the mini Aragog model. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised people don't notice the mini Aragog model that well. To me, it stood out pretty fondly, actually. Yeah, it was really kind of in my face. God, look at the amount of studs I've got. I am rich as hell. If Sonic is still here, then I hope you know, Sonic, that I am now officially going to be getting studs super quickly. Look, there's lava. It's a new one. Grab that. Oh! Kill it. That's better. To be fair, you say you were surprised by Mini Aragog, but were you surprised that you can literally lock down the entirety of Hogwarts? By just skipping through all these fights with Peeves and that. Right, where am I? Oh, good. A mandrake. Oh, there we go. Oh, God, don't come over here. Not yet. Okay, now you can. Okay, that's just unfair. Like, can I at least move? No, don't pick up another item. Kill the freaking Dementors. No, stop it. Thank you. Can't understand the Dementor lesson one. Well, to be honest with you, it's not meant to be Aragog, of course. It's just meant to be a general, like, well, a bit of fun in the environment to make it a bit more creepy. But, of course, in order to do that and make it quick and fast to do the game development side of things, they just reused the model of Aragog and made him small. Likewise, same thing in the train. Where they also in the train used the, you know, the snake from the duel with Malfoy in Chamber Secrets. It's just quick to do, really. Yes, the third floor locking down was really weird. Because, in all honesty, I still don't know how I did that. Because I didn't, you know, fight Peeves or anyone there at all.